Welcome, 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 my friends. We are back. I am Damien. This is Damien's Adventure. And today, we begin our journey. That's right. We have finally made it to Necrom. And you know what that means? It means we're almost home free. We've made it to current content. Well, quasi-current. In the archive's technically the most current, but you get the idea. We started way back at Davin's Watch. I mean, not really Davin's Watch. We started at Fleet Rock, but you get the idea. Then we went on the journey, became the vestige we are today, and then kept being the vestige we are today, and kept being the vestige we are today. On and on and on it went. Not in a bad way, but it was literally the never-ending story. But for real, it was intense. We've been on this really long and epic journey. And it's not over just because we've hit current content, but it does mean that, you know, we gotta wait for new stuff to come out once that happens. But like, my god, we're here. We're in Necrom. That means in like a day or two, maybe 3 days, possibly, we could be up to current content, which is like crazy sauce. It has been so many months. It's been one hell of a journey. And you know what? I wouldn't have traded it for anything. I'm so glad that I chose to play this during the downtime for Final Fantasy XIV, because ESO has changed so much over the years. It's an amazing game now. Like, it really is. Also, you might notice the background music has changed. That's because we're currently playing the soundtrack at the loading screen for Necrom, which is super cool. Super excited about this, and I look forward to it. You know. Oh, hold on, I gotta comment thing it. Let me see. I'm laughing with friends real quick about something. There we go. I'm back. I do apologize for the downtime. Alright. Let's get into the game, shall we? We got a couple of things we need to do before we get started, so it'd probably be best to get it out of the way.
Degathor welcomes you, Nerevar, to Damien's adventure.
Thank you, Lord Degath. But you know what this means. This means we're gonna have to begin our journey where we begin every journey. No, not here on the side of the road somewhere being sad we didn't get the last fish last night. But we're trading one island for another island. Every good adventure, at least for my Dunmer self, starts in Beck. There's very few places in the game that are just completely bunched up really close and somehow don't lag. Beck is one of those places. And do you let me know if my mic's too loud today, or if the game's too quiet or too loud or any of that stuff? I'm going for a narrative playthrough, so let's clear out stuff we don't need, eh? We gotta get rid of 100 spots, basically. This shouldn't take too long. You want to make sure you always do your daily stuff, right? Like check your research to see if you have anything. Oh, no, we don't need to make anything here. Check your, what's it called? Your crafts, you know. If there's anything you need to do or want to do. Do I have anything I can possibly... Watch this be something I don't want to get rid of. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of that staff. I am all sentimental and shit and keep things I don't need. Cool. We still got 3 days of research there. Check the blacksmithing station and we should be done with this section. There's just some good weapons I got. I don't want to get rid of those yet. There we go. God, I love this game! The soundtrack never gets old.
I am a free egg sister from Black Marsh.
Alright, let's start selling stuff. Yesterday we did a whole bunch of stuff to get ready for this. 13 lizardfish and we never got the one we needed. We will, though. We have nothing but time now, right? Tell myself that every day. I'm keeping that ring so I can disenchant it. I want to keep this because it's hilarious. Slightly scorched in one or two places, this armor has a few cleverly sewn pockets, perfectly sized for frog treats and toys. I was like, I've got to keep that item. This is the Gloom Lanterns epaulettes, which are pretty cool. I could probably find this somewhere else. Let's see. More stuff to disenchant. A bit rusty and water-worn from the dark seas around Galen. These gauntlets still bear the warmth of a loved one's touch. I'm gonna keep that one too. They're great for role-playing. Like, I found their glove! And then, like, the title would be perfect. Or the description, I should say. We'll throw these away. Why not? And these, and this, and this, and these. All of these. These. Keeping this. Getting rid of this. And that. And, let me see. I'll keep those for now. We're gonna get rid of those. This here. That there. What else should I get rid of, chat? If you see anything in my inventory that I should get rid of, just let me know. Just be like, yo, get rid of that. I'll be like, bet. As long as it's not some, like, stupid sentimental item that I have that I'm carrying. Because I do have a bunch of those and I keep them. I'll throw them in my bank or something. Right, so we'll do our repairs right quick. Get these going. Good. Now we just gotta fence and get rid of a little bit more stuff, and we should be golden.
Street urchins are one thing, but you have no excuse.
Here we go. Level 35. And day by day it goes up just a little. So I'm gonna go in here and break these fishies down.
Psst, you. Over here.
No, Amelie, I don't want to get up to crime today. She's like, you, over here. And I'm like, what's up, Amelie? Why is it everyone named Amelie is always looking shady? But anyway, I'm like, what's up, Amelie? And she's like, hey, you want to get into some crime? And I'm like, I'm technically a thief by trade, but I'm a good guy. What kind of crime are we talking about? And you're like, bad crime. And I'm like, no, I don't know if I really want to get into bad crime. Hell yeah, so we got 2 perfect row. We did have close to 300 fish, I think, so technically we came in under par, but not too bad. By like 20% or so, or less. So, I'm not worried about that. Let's go to the fence right quick. The fence should be here.
Most merchants are picky about what you bring them. Me? Just trying to make some gold like the rest of the folks down here.
Give me just a sec, yeah? Oop, what was that shell? Thing. Oh well, it's gone now. I do not need any more lockpicks. In fact, I have so many of them I don't know what to do with them. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Now we're gonna go see the El Banco, and then we'll be okay.
Worried about the locals?
No, not really. I am one. You're like, what sort of scuff suggestive nature is that? Let's see. This goes, these go. That's definitely going. 'Cause it looks cool. That one goes, that goes. These go. These go. Could probably get rid of these. I just didn't think about selling them. That definitely goes in the thing. Okay. Leniency. Those gotta stay in my bag, I think. No, they don't actually. Hanged Stone Frog. Praxis. Razendar's second best bow. Well, I guess I don't need that anymore, do I? What else? This here. This. No. Yeah. Alright, let's take one more look. That won't fit because we already have one. And I could put that in there. Why not? Sure. That won't go. That'll go. Why not? Cool. Okay. We're golden. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with my bank over the next few days. But that's cool. I'll just sell a bunch of stuff. Let's see here, chat. What am I going to do first? I know that we need to do the prologue in order to get us going, and I know where to start it. I think it's going to be a Mournhold. I'm just used to them going proxy like every few seconds. It's still in my head now. I'm just waiting for it. They're gonna be like proxy this, proxy that. It's complicated, but we're gonna be seeing a lot more eyes on us, more eyes and barnacles on these peer studs. Like absolutely.
There you are.
No, Serene, I don't want to go play a tribute. It's actually hilarious. I'm so bad at tribute, right, chat? And what happens is, they put this quest giver here because I left after the first game. And you're like, wow, you just kind of disappeared. Are you okay? And I'm like,
Best mounts in all of Vardenfell, right here.
and I'm like, really? I'm like, was I that bad? That they sent a quest giver to make sure I was okay. So let's see here. What are we doing? We got a couple of live things up. Ooh, shit. Do you know it starts in like 30 minutes? I'm gonna be looking up bits of it here and there. And in 30 minutes is the Final Fantasy Live thing. But at 4:30, a new video just released. That's right, a new short video. You should consider checking it out. It involves something that we ran into day before yesterday. And yeah, if you played High Isle and you've seen High Isle, then it's not a spoiler or anything. But if you didn't see me play High Isle and you would like to not have it spoiled, I would not recommend watching that video. But yeah, it's pretty good. For those who played the game, this is one of those things where like it's probably nipping at you the whole time you're playing it, and I can't be the only one. So I made a video about it. Hold on one second, okay? I'm gonna go check on it, make sure it popped up right. Yep, it's there. It picked its own thumbnail, which is interesting because it actually showed me a different thumbnail than what I had. Interesting. That's so weird. Like, I literally picked my own thumbnail, and now it's got a different one. All right. Let's get this going, eh? It's gonna be a good day. So, to start this off, let's go to Mournhold. And if we can't start it here, then we can go to another place where I know they're at. Now, I don't know where they are here, though. So what we're gonna have to do is go wobble around, and eventually we'll hear proxy. I'll be listening to Arthana Samore here. I'm gonna look this up.
Taste of her remains, and in my mind I see a sway, sway as we kiss, sway as we kiss.
Almost found it. Aha. Should be in front of the bank.
You brought hope to the Grey Mile.
Here we go. Okay. I remember Laramel being somewhere. I'm gonna go to the place where I know she's at. So I know she's gonna be up by the staircase to go to the second floor. Or maybe it's on the second floor. You'll see. But she's always there because she used to trigger all the time when I was going up through that zone. She'd be like, proxy. proxy. And anytime I was doing thieving stuff, I would constantly just hear proxy when I'm like trying to swipe stuff. Interesting. She's totally here, chat. I learned my lesson yesterday. She's totally here. Alright. I'll play this game. Go back to the Sean. For authenticity purposes, you know. Now what we're gonna have to do is go to the store. Get the DLC quest starter prologue. Aha. Ta-da! Let's see what it says. I have received a letter from Laramil the Wise. She asked me to meet her in Stormhaven. I need to travel to Stormhaven to speak with Laramil the Wise. Stormhaven. Did I switch alliances without realizing it? I am thoroughly Ebonheart packed. But okay. I am good friends and with people in Daggerfall though. You think maybe they would learn something, huh? A good dumber in the woods. No, actually, you know what? It's a good thing they didn't learn from me. Because you see, it went awry last expansion. They were like, oh, it's just druids, they're harmless. and then they started wanting to blow up half of Tamriel. And then they're all like, Emmerich, isn't this your land? And he's like, this shit won't happen again. I mean, not really, but he was very, very, very much reiterating that. Then he also reiterated that he has no direct power to be able to even...
Proxy, fate has plucked you from the flotsam of chaos for this specific moment.
Oh, here we go. Become the ultimate proxy of darkness and knowledge. In the Elder Scrolls Online. Necrom.
The tides of fate swirl around you with glorious fury, Proxy. The future of at least 2 worlds hangs in the balance. You have a talent for changing destiny. It has been noticed. Hence, I bring you an offer from the one who knows.
See, here's the thing, Laramil. Even if I didn't know what this expansion was about, I would say, you know who you remind me of right now? But we'll play along. The one who knows, eh?
The Prince of Fate, the Guardian of the Unseen, the Lord of Secrets. Perhaps you know him as Hermaeus Mora, the Daedric Prince of Knowledge and Memory. He has seen many paths forward, but only one where both Nirn and Apocrypha survive.
Someone's been peering into the Dragon Break. You want me to work for a Daedric Prince, specifically one I don't like?
I want you to help preserve the realm of Apocrypha, to keep the reality of Nirn from unraveling. At this particular moment, in this specific instance, the fates of both realms are inextricably linked. Will you do as the Prince asks and assist me?
Normally I would say no, but I'm interested. I'm curious, you know? What do we need to do?
First, you must acquire the Emerald Glyphic. It resides in a vault you can access from 3 locations. I shall open a portal to each and let fate guide your path. Once there, this book will reveal the vault, and this talisman will return you to me.
Why do we need to acquire the Emerald Glyphic? And what exactly is a Glyphic anyway?
Glyphics are creations of Hermaeus Mora. Each one contains knowledge or a memory. With the proper coaxing, they can be urged to transform into a tangible version of the concept within. You need the contents of 3 Glyphics to assist Hermaeus Mora.
3 Glyphics, eh? Almost like a Triforce, you might say.
3 Glyphics contain the concepts that, once released, shall solidify your association with Hermaeus Mora for the length of this crisis. I have already acquired 2 of the glyphics. You shall obtain the 3rd.
Oh boy.
Once you select a portal, the others shall close. Let fate lead you, Proxy.
Before anything else, Laravel asked me to find a hidden vault and acquire the Emerald Glyphic. Okay. Over 3 locations. I should choose a portal and find the vault. I guess we're going to the delve, yeah? It starts, chat. I'm so excited! It's been so long. Oh god! Huh. I don't know if this is good or not. I feel like this is another one of those Dark Brotherhood-like expansions. You know what they say, the more you F around, the more you're gonna find out. Behold the power of Pee-wee Hermaeus. Become the ultimate seeker of the word of knowledge. This is very creepy. Oh, what do we got over here? Oh yeah, we'll be fine. Why do I feel like I've been violated? I don't know. Maybe, just maybe. Let me see here. Where are we going? Are we going this way? Okay, so we need to get up there, I guess? Oh, we clearly aren't going to do it from here. We're going to need to go around, and that means we need to go this way somehow. Wait, we can't, so it'll be this way? Yeah. No.
Will be our cultist. Protect us.
What the hell? Something's going down up here. Let's run. I'm not seeing anything. This is a very long passage. I probably should have thought about this before running through it, you know?
Tell me how to read the glyphic, cultist fool! I will never betray the Great Eye!
Soul Crush. That would have hit him. He like literally like is doing the Star Wars shit right now. Did y'all see that, chat? Like, he was just like, rush, and just like walked off. I feel like we got ourselves a Manny Marco Jr. One thing's for certain, Manny Marco went out honestly like a bitch. But the thing is he does have some of the best cutscenes though. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, this is the falling stairwell of death. If you swing just right, you'll fly off of it. Oh, I can't make it happen. But you'll fall up the same angle as the stairs?
Chosen. Good. I thought I'd have to fend off another assault on the Glyphic.
Oh, okay.
The Great Eye sent us visions. Told us to protect the Emerald Glyphic until his chosen agent arrived to claim it. But our order doesn't have many warriors. These vampires overwhelmed my fellow believers before we could marshal a proper defense.
You had a vision about me? Who are you?
We receive many visions from the Great Eye. It's how he makes his will known to the faithful. I am Dralis, a devotee of the sodality of the Eye. We were told to protect the Glyphic until you arrived to claim it. I also acquired this letter.
Is it important?
I have no idea. I took it from one of the vampires, but it's written in some sort of code. You're working with Laramil the Wise, aren't you? One of the Great Eye's favored mortals, despite her lack of faith. She might be able to decipher it.
Alright, I'll get the letter to Laramil. But, what's that glow around the Emerald Glyphic?
A protective shield placed by a powerful priest of the sodality.
Okay.
It has stymied the vampire mercenary so far, as only Fate's chosen may pass through it and take the Glyphic. I suggest you do so with all due haste, friend.
Alright, I'll take the Glyphic.
Hurry, friend. You can't assist the Great Eye without the Emerald Glyphic. Take it and depart before more of these mercenaries arrive. Just be cautious of Laramil. Her thirst for knowledge doesn't preclude her from being the threat foreseen.
Why do you think Laramil may be part of the threat foreseen?
It's a suspicion, nothing more. The sodality of the Eye recently learned that some who profess to have the Great Eye's best interests at heart are actually working to undermine Apocrypha. Is Laramil among them? I can't prove that. Not yet.
Always with people trying to prove the bad guy. It usually ends up being somebody else. Why are the vampires trying to get the Emerald Glyphic?
The Dusk Sabers are mercenaries from the Telvanni Peninsula. Someone hired them to reach the Emerald Glyphic and acquire it before Fate's Chosen could do the same. I don't know who they work for, but the letter I gave you may hold the answer.
Tell me about this place in your order, Jealous.
The Sodality of the Eye is a small fellowship devoted to the Great Eye, who you call Hermaeus Mora. He directed us to guard this vault until you arrived, and we have fulfilled our mandate, despite the deaths of so many of the devoted.
Always with the Daedra using people like sheep.
May the Great Eye keep you in his sight, Chosen. If I learn more of this threat, I'll contact you.
The only thing that makes me confident enough to click this thing right now, chat, is the fact that I have damn near slain multiple gods in this game. Because nothing good is going to come from this. Petrified Tentacle Talisman. Okay. Whoa, where did I store that just now? Holy shit. Holy crap. Talk about getting banned on Twitch if I was.
The currents of fate ebb and flow, once again carrying you to the required shore.
Oh?
I observed the effluvium of possibility and noticed a proliferation of sudden potential. I assume that indicates you were successful? Did you have any trouble acquiring the Emerald Glyphic?
I had the Glyphic. Mercenaries tried to get it first, but many cultists died, but they were able to protect it.
Enemy forces move against the one who knows,
Mhm.
just as he anticipated. I mourn for the deaths of Hermaeus Mora's faithful, but grief must not slow our progress. Still, I wish we knew more about this enemy.
One of the sodality of the Eye survived, Dralus. He recovered this letter from the mercenaries.
Dralus. Yes, I believe our paths have crossed before.
Oh?
This document is written in an obscure code. I shall endeavor to decipher it while you find the Shrine of the Golden Eye. That is where we must bring the glyphic and its counterparts.
The glyphic's counterparts?
Yes, the one you carry and the two in my possession. We can use them at the shrine to formalize your arrangement with Hermaeus Mora. Unfortunately, I am not one of the faithful. Only his followers know the locations.
How do I find one of Hermaeus Mora's faithful?
Let me mark your map. Two of the faithful I am acquainted with reside in these places. Talk to Mildenor and Basian. They should be pleased to provide Fate's Chosen with the location of the shrine. I shall meet you at each to make introductions.
You aren't a follower of Hermaeus Mora?
I am a seeker of knowledge, a chaser of wisdom, and a delver of secrets. Long ago, I made a bargain with the Prince of Fate. In exchange for glimpses into Apocrypha's forbidden tomes, I undertake missions such as this from time to time.
So you're not a Daedric cultist per se.
I leave the supplication and exaltation of the one who knows to Dralus, Basian, and their ilk. My association with Mora is strictly professional. Now, come, Proxy. Time is a precious commodity when the fate of two realms hangs in the balance.
I'm not sure if she totally got away from Hermaeus Mora, but okay. I mean, because those eyes? That speech pattern? I mean, I'm snipping some serious Hermaeus Mora right now. The same but separate, all those things. Last time I heard somebody try to hold themselves the same but separate like that, they were so facile. And I know, I'm not a true god, I get it, but you get what I'm saying. You'll get only certain terminology from certain types of folks, so she's definitely touched or possessed in some way. Got ourselves some goods here for cooking at a later time. Hi there, you didn't even care. That's cool. Wow, his name though. I am not saying his name. Oh no. Holy shit. What is up with names in this game, yeah? Let's go to the shrine.
Mildenor keeps a room in this cellar, Proxy.
Well, let's talk to Mildenor.
Mildenor. Look around, Proxy. We must ascertain what transpired here.
Alright. Hold on for 1 second, Chad. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Mildenor's ripped note, eh?
He must have snatched that from whoever attacked him before he died.
The top of the note must have been ripped off when Mildenor grabbed it. Your new patrons demand satisfaction. The glyphics are in play and are required to make an assault on Apocrypha. You have been tasked with acquiring them. Should you fail, dark visions and a painful death will be the last of your concerns. Complete your mission, and I will meet you to claim the glyphics. One who remembers. Interesting.
runes of destruction. Powerful magic that overcame Mildenor's wards of protection. Let us compare observations, Proxy. Mildenor set wards to protect this chamber, but their energy was burned away by those runes. Only a powerful devotee of the One Who Knows could utilize such magic. A follower of Hermaeus Mora killed Mildenor.
Oh shit.
Perhaps even someone he knew.
Would Hermaeus Mora send one of his followers to kill Mildenor?
No. The One Who Knows rarely gets that involved in determining the course of fate. This was the work of a traitor. One who claims devotion to Hermaeus Mora but works to advance the threat we have been tasked to stop.
This scrap of paper suggests someone else is seeking the Glyphics in order to assault Apocrypha.
Hermaeus Mora told me that adversaries were gathering against him. I wondered why he never told me who they were. Perhaps he doesn't know. But how is that possible? The One Who Knows everything. As for the Glyphics, we will keep them safe.
What now, Laramel?
We must reach Basian before this betrayer gets to him. Learn the location of the Shrine of the Golden Eye. The best way to keep the Glyphics safe is to get to the shrine and use them as Hermaeus Mora instructed.
Alright, let's go talk to Basian.
Hopefully Basian can tell us how to reach the Shrine of the Golden Eye. I shall meet you at his location. I just hope we get there before the traitor silences him as well.
I think Drella suspects a traitor as well. He warned me to be cautious of you.
These are the situations that make us flinch at every shadow, Proxy. If Drollis also suspects a traitor, that means we follow the same trail. His only mistake is assuming it was me. I seek to assist you and save 2 worlds, nothing more.
Okay. Let me get some drink right quick. Alright. Let's see what happens. Looks like we're heading south. This place is so cool. Whoops. Dismounted. Epic fail. I wonder though, are we going to be going this way? Yeah. Gotta follow the compass. Oh, because I ran into that house, it dismounted me.
I'm busy, very busy.
This way,
Hey,
Proxy.
what's up?
Greetings, Basian. This is Fate's Chosen.
The one the Golden Eye foretold? You honor me, Laramil.
Alright.
Fate's Chosen. The Golden Eye so rarely elevates a mortal. But I can see that you aren't just another of Nirn's common rabble. How can I assist you, Chosen? Just keep your voice down. Followers aren't appreciated in these lands.
We need to go to the Shrine of the Golden Eye. Can you tell us the shrine's location?
If only I could, Chosen. Our master demands the utmost secrecy, and we must be careful around non-believers. Many would injure me or worse if they suspected I consorted with Daedra. Whenever I go to worship, I am blindfolded and led there by others.
It's so weird that they're just so chill about this, you know what I mean? Daedra worship from the other side of the fence, so to speak. Can you tell me who usually leads you to the shrine?
Naraheda always takes me to the shrine. I'll mark her camp on your map. May the Golden Eye lead you to the knowledge you seek, Chosen.
Go, Proxy. I want to get Basian's opinion on the encoded letter you brought me.
Alright. And we're off.
As I said, you honor me, Laramil. Why bring the Chosen here? That was dangerous for all of us.
Desperate circumstances demand risks, Basian. I just hope Fate's Chosen is ready for what comes next.
Sometimes, Laramil, you can be as inscrutable as the Great Eye.
I wasn't supposed to hear that chat. Now we got some spooky stuff going on. They know more than they're telling us. And that's not a good thing. Most of the time when people do that, they don't know my true potential. But like they're expecting some random person and they get Goku. But the thing is, they know who I am at this point. So it's not like I'm going to get one over on them. They know what they're dealing with. And they're not telling me everything, which is not good. Shit. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. This is not good. Oh my god. I'm in combat and stuck. I made it. Holy shit, that was crazy. I was like in combat too. They were on their way.
Appears we both arrived too late, friend.
Who's on the ground here? Does it say their name? They're Khajidian origin. Okay.
As soon as I learned of more threats against the faithful, I came as quickly as I could. Unfortunately, I arrived too late to save Naraheda. I'm glad you're here, though. I wanted to tell you what I uncovered concerning the traitor, Laramil.
Why do you think Laramil's a traitor?
I'm not at liberty to divulge the secrets of my order, but I can tell you that Laramil plans to use the glyphics to betray the Great Eye. And Naraheda whispered, Laramil is the doom of Apocrypha with her dying breath. What more proof do you need?
Welcome, Warren. Yeah, we're starting Necrom today. I was hoping Naraheda could tell me the location of the Shrine of the Golden Eye.
I can help you with that. The faithful in this region tell a riddle. Where claw meets prey, beneath open air, in stone, shows the way. I believe it refers to the location I marked on your map. Just remember, stay alert around Laramil.
Thanks for the information, Drellis.
May the Great Eye lead you safely to the Shrine of the Golden Eye, Chosen.
Is there a difference between the Great Eye and the Golden Eye?
Hermaeus Mora answers to many names, more than the blades of grass in these fields. I belong to the sodality of the Eye, and we revere the Great Eye. The Golden Eye is a different sect. We are not so many, however, that we are unaware of each other.
So why did you come to see the Naraheda?
As I conducted my own investigation of Laramil's treachery, I discovered that someone was hunting the Prince of Forbidden Knowledge's faithful. Naraheda was a friend. I wish I had gotten here sooner.
God, now I'm gonna be like, every time I go sneaking around a dungeon today, I'm gonna be thinking about the damn Golden Eye pause music. You'd be like, ding ding a ding 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 ding. So good. How do I know you're not the traitor, Drellis?
What an absurd accusation. I've done nothing but go out of my way to assist Fate's Chosen. And this is the thanks I receive? Believe what you will, I've told you how to find the shrine. Do as you see fit, Chosen.
Hey, I don't like the fact that I'm chosen any more than you like the fact that I'm chosen.
Another of the faithful murdered.
Huh? Oh.
What happened here?
Both I and the Chosen arrived too late, Laramil.
Curious to see you in this place at this particular time, Drellis.
Let's not forget who's actually one of the Great Eye's faithful, Laramil. Now, I have my own investigation to continue.
Here you go.
Come, Proxy. I deciphered the letter.
Did you now?
Drollis' presence here. The one who knows never suggested they had any of their faithful dealing with this threat. No matter. With Basian's help, I was able to decipher the letter Drollis gave you.
So, what does the decoded letter contain?
Orders for the Dusk Sabers.
Oh.
Vampire mercenaries from the Telvanni Peninsula. They were hired to steal the Emerald Glyphic and take it to the Shrine of the Golden Eye. It also contained a riddle to direct them to the shrine's location.
Oh, I'm gonna make so many GoldenEye memes. Charles told me this riddle where claw meets spray beneath open air and some shows in stone shows the way.
Drollis, The coded riddle was slightly different. Where claw meets prey, the farthest corner in the largest hall shows the way. I suppose the shrine could have 2 entrances. I shall mark your map and let you determine the proper path.
I guess one of these will lead to the Shrine of the Golden Eye.
I had hoped the letter would indicate who hired the mercenaries, but no. Anyway, the Shrine of the Golden Eye lies somewhere in Claw's Strike, Proxy. I shall meet you there. Once inside, we can use the 3 glyphics as Hermaeus Mora instructed.
And why do you keep calling me Proxy? I've been wondering.
Does the term offend in some way?
No.
It is a perfectly appropriate word for one who acts in the place of another.
Wait, what?
Hermaeus Mora has chosen you to act as their agent in this matter. Hence, Proxy.
Uh-oh. Charles thinks you're the traitor. He says you plan to use the Gryphics to betray his master.
Is that where his investigation has led him? To a conclusion as inaccurate as it is absurd. What do they teach the followers of the Prince of Secrets these days? My interests lie in accumulating knowledge and saving 2 realms. Nothing more.
Okay. So was the Ascendant Lord. This isn't gonna go well. But you know, I'm just thinking, I'm kind of glad that we don't have Zaji in this expansion, because I would have to put a ban on Zaji, because they're so small, right? They would just be like, ding doo 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 doo, but you know, they'd be, yeah, it'd be like this, and I wouldn't be able to hit them. They would just keep hitting me. God, that game was so awesome as a kid. Oh, we're going down here now, eh? Okay. To the next dungeon with us. If it wouldn't get me claimed, I could so see myself, like, just blasting the Naruto music. I'm hauling ass.
If I could just find
Oh, shit. KO! Now, how do I get out of this? I think I have to go back the way I came. Yep. I fell right into that, literally. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is go around it. Oh my god, chat. I've died so much in this game. I was gonna have a whole series where it was just like me constantly flinging myself off a cliff. But then I thought that, like, they might get flagged eventually, so I was like, nah, I better not do that. We got a chest here and everything. Okay. It had nothing good in it either. Let me cook. It was like, no. Okay. This place is huge, but I believe we can just go straight for most of it. Oh wait, we can only complete one. Oh. Oh, I see. I received a letter from Laramel the Wise. She asked me to meet her in Stormhaven. Dralis and Laramel gave me riddles that point to 2 different locations in Claw Strike, where the Shrine of the Golden Eye can be accessed. I should go there and decide which entrance to use. We honestly don't know enough about either one, so I'm gonna stick with Laramel. Oh shit, better run. Ah! Wrong way! Can't catch me! The gold knife. Be doing the air through pipe sound from silencer guns. Pew.
No! You were supposed to use the other entrance!
I was supposed to use the other entrance? Oh, that's not good.
I never liked it. Think you're better than the faithful.
The only thing your faithful should draw us is your own ambition.
Uh-oh.
Join me, Larry. My new patrons will share the secret they seek once they pry it out of hypocrisy.
That's not good. We've got ourselves some Jedi combat going down. And for whatever reason, I just shot this beetle instead of doing my move. Alright, chat, it's getting spooky as hell now. We're avoiding vampires. They should be able to detect me, but I'm max level. Oh, I like their flag. They're going for a full-on house at this point.
I'll take those glyphics now.
Holy shit. Okay.
There you are. Did you evade or
Okay.
dispatch the ambush I set for you? No matter. I'll take your glyphic now.
Proxy! Dralis is the traitor! You must stop him!
No hard feelings, friend. But I'm going to have to kill you. I have new patrons. Powerful patrons.
Nice.
Faithful, aid me!
He's like quoting Sling Blade on my ass. He's like, I'm gonna have to kill you now.
I suppose I should have foreseen this.
Alright, this shit ends now.
Recover the glyphic!
You okay? Let's get the bag.
Bring the glyphics here. We need to talk.
Hold on, I gotta clamp into water right quick. Okay.
Dralis was waiting for me when I entered this chamber. He actually employed violence to take the glyphics from me. I am glad you were able to overcome him, Proxy.
So Dralis was a traitor? He killed Mildinor and Naraheda?
He admitted as much when he took the glyphics. He rambled on about his new patrons, but never revealed who they were or who else is involved in this plot against Apocrypha. Now prepare yourself, Proxy. I sense the one who knows approaching.
Oh, here we go. Hermaeus Mora, where you at?
Every possibility coalesces into this moment. Come, mortal. Speak with the one who knows.
Alright. What's up?
I foresaw that you were the one mortal in all of Nirn to aid us. I also saw you die at the traitor's hands many, many times.
Might have that effect.
I am pleased with this version of events. That the traitor Dralis has fallen and the glyphics are secure. Very pleased.
You knew Dralis was a traitor? Hey chat, I don't know if y'all noticed this or not, but I'm inking very, very, very slowly closer and closer to Hermaeus Mora as time progresses. I wonder what happens if I leave this here for like a minute and see what happens. So bear with me here. So during this, right, I'm gonna run to the kitchen and grab something to drink right past for like 30 seconds, and I'm gonna come back and see what it looks like when I get back. Because I feel like this is one of those things where I'm not going to, but if I left it here long enough, I would be literally in his eye. Because we're just slowly creeping closer and closer. I'll be right back. Oh my, we have gotten close now, haven't we? Ooh, so scary. You knew Dralis was a traitor?
I know a great many things, mortal. What may be, what will be, what will never come to pass. It is my nature. I saw that you would reveal the reason for Dralis's betrayal, but I only caught a glimpse of our true enemy.
You mean the Dust Sabers?
The vampires? No. They are merely hired blades working for another ambitious mortal. I refer to the new patrons that Dralis chose over me. The Daedric princes he pledged himself to. He died before I could pull their identities from his mind.
So why did you lead us to the shrine?
Because this shrine is one of the few places on Nirn where I may manifest, where I may communicate freely for a short while. As Lyramil explained, I require your assistance. Help save Apocrypha, and you will also preserve Nirn.
How do I help save Apocrypha and Nirn?
First, we must enter into an agreement.
Not really.
A contract that binds us for the duration of this threat. It also guarantees that I will do nothing to harm you, your interests, or the mortal realm. You are the chosen of fate. Now, bring forth the glyphics.
I'll use the glyphics.
Bring forth the 3 glyphics and activate their power, mortal. They will call into being the agreement that will bind us and ensure that this is neither a trick nor a coercion. You will help preserve Apocrypha and thereby safeguard Nirn.
You don't look like any Daedric prince I've ever seen. What are you?
I am the mystery at the end of existence. The first secret whispered at the dawn of creation. I am the guardian of the unseen, and the question unanswerable. I hold the knowledge forbidden, and untangle the threads of fate. I am the one who knows.
I mean, that's cool. I can relate to that. I am the one who cooks. Just saying. Tell me about Apocrypha.
I created and rule over Apocrypha, my endless repository of knowledge in the vastness of oblivion. Every secret known to mortal and immortal resides here, as well as many known only to me. It is a realm of fate, time, and wisdom.
And how is that going to save Nirn?
Many realms of oblivion have a relationship to the mortal world. Some believe that Nirn is a reflection of the Daedric realms, or that the Daedric realms are an echo of Nirn. Regardless, Apocrypha and Nirn share a powerful connection.
And that means what exactly?
If my enemies succeed and damage or destroy Apocrypha, the resulting ripples of fate will unravel the mortal world. In short, Nirn will cease to exist. You must help me to prevent that fate from coming to fruition.
Alright, chat, so here's where I'm going to lawyer up for a second. You see, technically we don't need to sign a contract with him because we're free to go between Daedric realms without having to have a pact. Most of the time, the reason you have this pact is so that you or the Daedric can actually walk freely between the realms. Alright? The problem with this is that I don't have this problem. We discovered this several times by now. Most recently in Deadlands. So the only reason I'd be signing this is to make sure he doesn't screw with Nirn while I'm gone. That's literally the only benefit I get from this. Oh, this is a bad contract. If I sign this contract, what exactly am I agreeing to?
Exactly what Laramil told you. You shall render what aid is required to preserve the course of fate and keep Apocrypha safe, thereby protecting Nirn. Moreover, the contract specifies that I will not force you to act against your own best interests.
Define interest.
Bring.
Here we go, chat. Canardi. I'm up to shady business today. My anus. Okay. Here you go, it's done.
The deal is done, just as fate foresaw. Laramil will explain the rest. Now, I must take my leave.
Alright.
We can talk back in the dune outskirts, Proxy.
Yep. We will definitely be having this conversation. You want me to take the portal? Okay. Here we go. Entering into Daedric packs is never a good thing. So the fact that I'm having to do this, I'm pissed. I'm definitely not pleased. Speak.
Now we are both connected by our agreements with the Prince of Fate. Next comes the harder task, saving Apocrypha, and thereby preserving Nirn. These dusk sabers from the Telvanni Peninsula. Without any other information, I suggest we start there.
You think whatever threatens Hermaeus Mora's realm is in the Telvanni Peninsula?
I think whoever hired the vampires is connected to the threat that Hermaeus Mora has foreseen. I shall make inquiries and meet you in the peninsula when the time is right. Await my summons. For now, take this. A reward from the Prince of Fate.
A memento, unstable emerald glyphic. An ancient relic of Hermaeus Mora, the emerald glyphic is resonant with nameless and antiquarian forces. It's worth careful study. Just be careful not to learn something you were not meant to know.
I shall learn what I can about the Dusk Sabers and their clients. When I have gathered enough information to progress our investigation, I shall contact you. The threat is great, but the danger is not imminent. Not yet.
Well, how are you going to learn more about the Dusk Sabers and their clients?
Research is one of my passions, Proxy. I was a scholar long before I entered into my arrangement with the one who knows, and I have learned more about uncovering truths and revealing secrets in the years since.
Anything I can do to help?
Go about your usual business and await my summons. The threads of fate tell me that we must separate for a time, but we shall come together again when the moment is right. Until then, stay safe, Proxy.
You too, there, Mel. Although I'm very confused as to what the hell I just entered into. Not really sure I wanted that. Okay. Here we go. Right here. Ooh. I'm writing stuff down. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, chat. It's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. The mystery at the end of R34. It's true. Absolutely true. There is so much of that of it too. It's silly how much there is. I went looking up just, you know, stuff, it's like background pictures and stuff like that, thumbnails, and I was like, oh! Oh, let's see. We're golden. It's time to go on a journey. You ready, chat? I've been told to meet them in Necrom. Let's do it. Welcome to the Telvanni Peninsula. That's right. We are now officially ass deep in Telvanni territory, for better or worse.
Proxy.
Hey, what's up there, Mel?
As Hermaeus Mora, the one who knows, foretold, we meet again, Proxy.
Aye.
Many diverse twists of fate have led us to this nebulous... too complicated. I come with a gift, a purpose dark and heavy, an opportunity to fulfill the contract you signed.
Purpose? What purpose?
We are bound together by a common danger.
Not that again.
Enemies of Hermaeus Mora threaten his realm of oblivion, and in so doing pose a threat to the mortal world as well. Therefore Mora sent me to meet you here, and secure your cooperation.
What sort of cooperation?
Only a mortal proxy can deal with the threat and save both Apocrypha and Nirn. The fates of both realms are linked, and you are the key to preserving reality. Without you, everything unravels. Help avert this disaster, and Mora will reward you.
Alright, I'll help. Where do I start?
The one who knows instructed me to give you this. A condensate of planar potentialities. You will not understand. It is ink. Take it to the Ulvano cistern, a ruin near the city. Pour the ink into the water, and your path will become clear.
Hold on. I gotta do this again. This is epic.
The one who knows instructed me to give you this. A condensate of planar potentialities. You will not understand. It is ink.
Dude, she literally tells me she does not, like, I won't understand, and then gives me a blank stare with a blink right afterwards. This is so great. Alright, let's actually go forward. Who exactly are we up against?
One or more of Hermaeus Mora's rival princes, although they have yet to reveal themselves. They work through agents, such as whoever sought the glyphics when we first met. A spider lurks at the center of this web. I am sure of it.
Are you suggesting Mapala? I'll play along now. So this is related to the emerald glyphic I recovered from Hermaeus Mora?
Yes and no. These are the same forces that hired the Dusksaber mercenaries and colluded with Dralus Atherin to seize the emerald glyphic. Since you put a stop to that, they have changed tactics. But they have not abandoned their scheme.
Oh, okay. Oh, chat, we have a whole zone to look into, and they're already sending me away from the town. Let's go back to town first, yeah? Because I'm gonna look at all this stuff too. We're gonna be doing all sort of cool shit today. First things first, the town, because the town will send us out somewhere else. Or back to the, where we're already at. There's going to be a couple of quests. There's probably going to be a flyer that tells me where to go see Battle Masters, all the good stuff. Damn, this place is cool. We've officially arrived in Necrom, chat.
The wagon isn't going anywhere for now. I guess we should set up shop here.
This place is awesome. This place is more Morrowind than Morrowind. Let's see what we got. Ah, it's a flyer that tells me about these guys.
It pays well.
The three have need of you.
Adventurers, take heed. The Tribunal Temple seeks competent adventurers to enact the will of our living gods. Oh, here we go again. Unique opportunities abound for you and your allies. Glorious missions. Rewards for outstanding performance. Speak to High Ordinator Vorin and Necrom to learn more. And he's gonna be like, oh, hello. You can do these things. And I'll be like, uh-huh. And then he'll be like, I'm like, so I want to do them. And he's like, oh, I don't do them. I'm just a contractor. These three people behind me do these things. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. Remember, this person for this and this person for that. Let's see how this pans out.
Your bearing speaks well of you. I've come to the City of Tombs in search of the brave. The Tribunal Temple has need of you.
I see. I read your job notice. Are you offering contract work on behalf of the temple?
Yes. I'm overseeing the temple's efforts in the peninsula and the dreadlands of Apocrypha. It falls to my subordinates, Ordinator Tendacia, Ordinator Talina, and Ordinator Nellen, to assign the available work to those that are capable and willing.
Alright, I'm interested in work. Where do I start?
Excellent. If you prefer to work alone, talk to Ordinator Talina. If you prefer to work as part of a team, find Ordinator Nellen. If you wish to test your mettle, speak with Ordinator Tendacia. And take this, a gift from the temple for your aid. May the three guide your path.
See? Yeah, nailed it. I totally nailed it. Alright. What's next, yeah? I think I'm going to swing left. Come back. Oh, someone just got assassinated. Damn! What was that? Look at this. Ooh. Very cool. Look at that. Is that who? Yes! Yes, it is! That is Vec. And he's cut off the horn of something. And standing on a hand, but he's cut off the horn of something. Interesting.
Can anyone help me? I don't want to live in a nightmare.
What?
We don't like to discriminate against the more bookish members of our guild. In fact, we tend to encourage them. But we need an adventurer, not a librarian. The guild has need of you. It will be dangerous, but we can compensate you.
I'll be your Biko. What does the Mages Guild need me for, though?
You know how powerful mages can be. We command the elements, or make things from nothing. We can summon entities from across oblivion. Even shape reality, if you want to be grandiose about it. But what if we summon something terrible?
Oh? A Mages Guild member summoning something terrible?
Not yet. But if we don't stop it, one of Vermina's nightmare Daedra could manifest in our world. This portal leads to Warlock Vanton's tower, the focus of the threat. Do you know other warriors? Gather them. This will be exceedingly dangerous.
Alright, I'll go through the portal. I actually won't, because I can't take this quest. This is a trial quest. This is for the trial that is currently out in Necrom. And I can't do it yet. That's kind of like a post-expansion thing. Like when you clear the story, you get good gear, then you go do the raids, that kind of thing. That's what that is. Still, that's pretty awesome, though. Now we know where that is. This is a... was it a kiln? Alright, chat. Let's make our way around to the next area. Lots of furnace kilns. I think that's what they are. I'm bad about giving things the wrong name, but having the right intentions of meaning. Oh, cool. I kind of want to stand here and just kind of do the pose like I did in that short when I was still playing Final Fantasy XIV all the time. make a Sakura filter go, so like, you know, the cherry blossom petals go flying in the wind. Good times. Ooh.
Not a choice I'd have made.
I wonder. Probably not, because, you know, Bethesda. But I wonder if they got, oh, what's the guy's name? Is it like Pedro, whatever? Y'all probably know him as the Game Awards flute guy. This is Necrom Underways, eh? I do see. Wow, look at this cool blur filter they got going on. Or it's like a twisty filter. One thing is for certain about this place, there sure are a lot of ovens. A concerning amount. Like they're getting ready for war kind of amount. And here's the port. I'm trying to see if I run into anybody in particular. Oh yeah, that's right, I made that. No quest givers here. And now we're gonna go around this way. I think these are the crafting quest people, so I don't pick them up. Yeah, crafting quest peeps. Now we know where the crafting area is here. And then we need to go forward and then to the right. I want to see what's up here first, though. Can I go in here? Oh, you can. Houses. Oh, I didn't mean to fall down there, but oh well. This makes it closer. There's a house to look at called Journeys in Lodgings. I think it's gonna be at the inn. Holy crap, there's a lot of people here. I mean, I should have saw this coming. This is current content, but yeah. How do I get to the pub? Wait, no, Journeys in Lodgings, I guess, is not part of the pub.
If you're willing to work, I'm ready to hire.
Wait a minute, is it in here? Oh my lord, how do I get up there? This way? No, it's not this way. Or maybe it is. Nope. Let's view it this way. We'll just pretend that we went to the front door. Oh, I guess it is in the inn, but this is the largest inn I have ever seen. Quite nice, actually. Double the space of a normal inn. 3,000 for it? What about furnished? You can only get it unfurnished. That's not bad. I probably should have bought that, but I'm not gonna. Properties are something I'm gonna be going hard on after I beat this. Okay, back to the story at hand. Oh, 1 sec, I gotta pull my hair back again. Long hair is awesome, but like headphones and long hair do not mix.
Hands off, or I will gut you like the rest.
Holy shit!
What? Never seen an assassin get put out of work before?
Alright, Shaun of the Dead.
You're not one of these third-rate assassins.
Third-rate?
I can tell. But if you or anyone else puts a hand on me, I'm answering with my axes.
I mean you no harm, but I'll totally answer that call. What's going on here?
I've been cutting down these mercenaries for the better part of the day. I'm guessing my target knows I'm on to her and has started sending them my way. My associate, Harn Orenvi, might know something about it, but I can't bring this heat to him.
Do you need someone to relay a message?
More like gather information. And if you're offering, I can pay you. Harn usually holds court in the Outlaw's Refuge. He'll be the only one there with bodyguards. Ask him if Raynilla Treveri's been through recently. Got it?
Alright, I'll ask Harn Orenvi about Raynilla for you.
Fair warning. Harn might ask you for a favor in return for information. I can pay you back, but you don't get paid until I get paid, and I don't get paid until I find Raynilla. Make sure you get something good. I'll find you after you're done.
Alright, ask some questions.
Well, make it quick, before more of those mercenaries decide to show up. I just can't figure out where I slipped up. Raynilla shouldn't know I was after her. My catches never knew.
What's your story?
What? My story? I tell you to make it quick, and that's what you decide to ask me. Try again, or get moving.
Okay.
And listen, don't mention me to Han. It probably won't do you any favors.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going into Necrom now. Or are we? No? Wait a minute. Companion? Interesting, I guess we need a companion by doing this quest. So we're gonna go have that conversation, it looks like. Oh, it's the Outlaws Refuge. Hey, we get to be the ultimate bad guy from Murkmire. Oh, the prologue from there. They were like, he slew him right in the middle of our den. And I'm like, y'all did nothing? This is really cool, but oh man, come on. There we go. Legit. Oh, it's Amelie. She's like, hey, over here.
Please, Han. They're not just flowers. They're...
Surely a man of your talents can grow more. Now, move. Others wait in need of my counsel.
Oh, Lord.
Your face isn't familiar to me, but I'd know that look anywhere. You want something from me. Information, probably. Well, what is it you're looking for?
I'm looking for Rhaenyra Treveri.
Rhaenyra Treveri? Really? I may know something about her. Perhaps you can enlighten me on why it is you're seeking her.
My business with Rhaenyra is personal, though.
Alright, don't get so touchy, Fla. Rhaenyra was through recently. I can tell you what I know, but not without a favor in return. Why don't you deliver these red flowers I just gathered to some dear friends of mine?
Yeah, those Columbine flowers are useful to alchemists. You're just giving them away.
Are they really? Well, aren't you a clever one? Since you've made yourself useful, I'll tell you that Rhaenyra came through recently, seeking Deredrian, a fence who specializes in moving specialty items.
Where can I find Deredrian?
She keeps a room in town. I'll mark it on your map. Careful, though. Deredrian and Rhaenyra were old friends, but they fell out some time ago. Asking after one might cause the other to be very sharp with her answers.
Understandable. Thanks for the info. I'll seek out Deredrian.
If you have further business with me, get right to it. If you don't, you're blocking my view.
What happened to your eye?
Oh, this. I got too chummy with a certain Argonian associate of mine. All I did was put a hand on his shoulder to get his attention. Apparently, it was the wrong move. He let me know with a nasty swipe of his claws.
Interesting. He attacked you for touching him, eh?
Can't say I blame him. I've attacked people for far less. I haven't seen this associate of mine for quite some time. Pity. I'd like to thank him properly for what he did.
Oh, okay. Thank him by getting even, you mean?
No, just thank him. This scar gives me a subtle air of menace that has done wonders for my business. I don't hold it against him. But the same can't be said for my bodyguards, so I suppose it's for the best that he keeps his distance.
Alright. Let's see then. We're going to the place up here.
Orchard in Necrom.
Isn't this hidden? just a random bear. Interesting. I'm gonna go to the inn as well, just to see if there's a quest inside, you know? Damn, this is big. Cool hairstyle. That's a new one, I think. It's a nice triptych there. That's pretty cool. I wonder if these are things you can get from scrying. Or from the antiquity store or whatever, the furnishing store. Maybe some from crates, you never know. Really cool though. Alright. Thus begins the mystery. We gotta figure out how to get up here. Why am I going so far in the wrong direction just to get to where I need to be? There we go. Palace view apartments. It starts, chat. And what do we got here? The Spires of the 34th Sermon. Oh boy, it involves Vivek. Here we go, chat. The Spires of the 34th Sermon. Note, these scrawled and unattributed recollections were found in a water-soaked and torn journal in the back streets of Necrom. It's unclear whether when this account was written, but the language used marks it as old. An associate of the city bought it from a dead keeper for a few coins, and I included it here as an ancillary to this month's folkloric publication for posterity. The poignant experiences of this supplicant are worth remembering, I feel. Tell Papa watch over all who seek truth and faith. Zamshik Halaz, or Halaz, I guess. University of Quillim. I stood in the Necrom courtyard and lifted my gaze to the heavens. My eyes were wet with tears, and my father's ashes still fell from my hair. We had always stared in wonder at the spurs of rock, he and I. Was it real? Was the monster there, before us, just as the 34th Sermon proclaimed? There was nothing left for me here. The house had turned its back. Mother had long since been in the crypts. And I know I should have felt relief. Relief that his pain is ended. That he stood with Mother and my ancestors would await my own arrival at their side. I still had his knuckle bone in my pocket, ready to add to the shrine at home, ready to join the pantheon of our own vaunted dead. I took a ferry for Vivek City. I would ask the Master, surely they will answer a grieving son. I arrived on a Midas. That's Wednesday, for those wondering. The queue was long and the standing arduous. I was used to the comfortable pillows, the flickering candlelight, the scratch of a quill nib. All the coin in my purse went to alms, to food for myself and the other penitents, to the clergy who assured me they could get me in to see the Master all the faster. Their smiles were so bright, I remember. His teeth so white. I could not recall how long I waited. How long before the alms had given way to a fast. If I had wanted a simple prayer, I was told, it would be a matter of hours. No, I said. I must ask him a question. I asked the poet about his art. It will be a long while, they said. Days, they said. It didn't matter, I said. I needed the truth. It was a Laureatus when I knelt by the Master's side. I kept my head down, as I had been told, but I could feel the heat of his gaze as he sat, loaded, before me. I do not know how long I had been waiting for this moment, but the water I sipped from the ladle was clean and cool. The wick-weak crisps were like a feast. I had tried to speak, but only rasp emerged. I could feel the Master's patience, strong and deep, and the passage of time. I had so little time. When I finally felt I could say what I came to say, I raised my head. A muttered oath from the clergy behind me. But the face of the master did not change. They waited. I have waited a long time, Lord, and come far. I, and my father, and his father before him, write the scrolls of the dead for those who won't become the Necrom. My family has stood in the city courtyard for centuries now, and looked to the spires. We wondered and talked and recited the 34th sermon because your words moved us so. And in particular, my father, who went to join his ancestors just a short while ago. This was the most I had spoken in many days, and I needed a moment to recover. The master's face did not shift or twitch, not a jot, as they continued to watch me. I must ask you, master, for my father and my family, so that I may return to Necrom and say to the people of the city what is true and what is poetry. Are the spires that rise above the city of bones of Golgotha Is it true he was the son of Molag Bal, that you met him at the village by the sea where the beast sat with its legs in the ocean and a troubled look on his face, that it went willingly to its death at the end of Matra and now lies beneath the city that is my home? The mother-father of monsters, the master of Morrowind, the Lord Vivek, sat and gazed upon me for so long that I thought I had died. I felt my body fall away from my mind, and a corona of light bloomed about the torches that lit the room. I wept. But why, master? Why use words such as these when one would mean so much to a mortal that loves you? They shook their head, a small movement that toused my hair, and caused the archcanon by the door to faint. You want unambiguous truth where none exists. You want me to solve a mystery that exists within a metaphor, when that is not my role at all. The master's face was almost sad as I spoke. Daughter son of Ash, last of your line, not all the things in the world are for you to know. The sermons do not care if you do not understand them, any more than I. Who told you this thing? That the world must make sense. That a thing must be either true or not. That there exists nothing in between. I could not bear to hear another word, but the master spoke again. I can see that this answer does not please you, that you feel your time here misspent. But a life cannot be misspent. A life is not the arc of a moon soaring through the heavens, or the line of an arrow seeking the throat of a guar. They leaned down, and I could feel the divine breath upon my face. The last thing they said to me before they gestured, and light left the room, before I was alone, truly and completely alone, was this. Your life is nothing more, or nothing less, than a series of events from which you learn a lesson, or you do not. And the choice of that truth is yours, and yours alone. And there we go, chat. That was a really good book.
Hey, told you I'd find you. Raynilla was here,
Yep.
Let's have a look around.
I just got a new recipe. Crystal Tower whiskey.
Looks like debt collection notices. Not helpful to us.
Ooh, here we go. Let's get this rot meth.
Blah, rot meth. Makes me wish I was born without nostrils. Can't understand how anyone drinks this stuff.
For those wondering, that's fermented meat brew. I don't know how they make alcohol out of fermented meat, but they figure out a way. Teredrium. Mevi insisted I ask for your help. I'm desperate and tired of you not responding to my letters. I'm slipping this one under your door so I know you got it. We're camped across the river from the old Salem Mora outpost. I almost kept trying to say Sailor Moon. Heading north across the road between the two boulders. Help us, and Mevi and I will help you shed this life and start again somewhere new, somewhere far from the Reformer's grasp. I promise, things won't go like they did in Grotwood. I've discovered a way to safely undo the damage he's done to the goods. You'll be in no danger this time around. You have my word. RT.
Is this Doredrian's place? Seems like a wanted woman. whoever she is. Let me see that letter. So, Rhaenyra came by, pestering this Deredrian for help. Why?
Deredrian is a fencing with specialty items. Harn said, she and Rhaenyra used to be friends.
Great. Well, maybe they patched things up and Deredrian went to go help her. Though that doesn't explain why she'd leave behind a note that says exactly where she's gone. Especially if she's trying to hide from this reformer that Rhaenyra mentioned.
Is the reformer the one who hired you to find Rhaenyra then?
Maybe. My job broker told me to track down Rhaenyra and take back what she stole for an important client. He didn't give other details, and that's usually fine with me. No memory of my past makes no answers an easy pill for me to swallow.
The memories of your past. Do you have amnesia?
I woke up a few years back in the middle of Valenwood with a nasty headache and no memory except my name. But that doesn't have anything to do with the job. Let's get to that campsite. I'll scout ahead and see if we can take Rhaenyra by surprise.
You know, chat, I think I know where this guy came from. I think I was there. Or at least something happened, I remember it. Something involving that sort of thing. This would be somebody that was probably like an NPC from the camp or something like that. You never know. Alright, I'll meet you at Rhaenyra's campsite.
Great. If all goes well, then we can both get paid and go our separate ways, I guess.
Can I ask you more about your amnesia?
I already told you most everything I know. I came to in Valenwood, middle of nowhere, blood on my claws. Someone was screaming, didn't see who. My head felt like it was split in half, so they got away.
Then what happened?
Well, I was in the middle of the forest. Had to hunt and track so I didn't starve to death. At one point, I started heading towards this huge tree in the distance. Eldenroot. Civilization. Sometimes I wonder if I should have just stayed in the woods.
Did you try to find out information on where you might have come from?
Sure, a bit. Look, I didn't know if I'd killed someone or someone had tried to kill me. I kept my head down, took any job to get by, and now I guess I'm here.
You aren't curious about who you were before? Someone could be looking for you.
If someone somewhere cares I'm gone, they're keeping awfully quiet about it. Either nobody misses me enough to go looking for me, or I was a loner before, just like I'm a loner now. I'm not trying to find answers on my past. You shouldn't either.
Alright, let's head to Rhaenyra's campsite then.
Meet you there. And don't go blundering in without me.
Oh, I'm doing it. That's what I do. Let's see where we're headed now, chat. We're gonna be going here and looks like we're going back to do Apocrypha stuff first. But we need to go whoop and whoop. Let's see if we pick up anything. Sorry, I was looking at the map locations. We got a lot of stuff on this map. That's awesome. I look forward to it. Speaking of which, for those who might have seen the Final Fantasy Fan Fest thing that happened today, do let me know if they have ironed out a release date yet. That would be mighty nice. If not, I'll probably look it up in about an hour or so. God, I'm hoping they have a release date. I sure could use it. Now, here's a home. Emissary's Enclave. Okay, years ago, Tribunal Priest requested a Necrom-based residence for an emissary and their staff. Nice. Chat, I promise you, I can read. I've just got a bad left eye. Like it's I forget how many points it's off, and I have astigmatism. So when I go reading from left to right, it causes so much drama. If I actually read diagonally, it doesn't cause as much drama. And it's funny because you'll see me reading when I've got my avatar up a lot of times, and I'll have my head cocked. It's so great. Or I look like I'm doing like some kind of like portrait pose. Let's see how much this is. This house is unfurnished. It is 1.3 mil. Furnished, it is 8,000 crowns. So basically like what, 5 months I think of ESO plus saving. Looks mighty nice though. Is there like a hidden plate? Yes. A stairwell in the back that leads to a whole other section up top. That's really cool. Very temple-like. Let's see what's out on the balcony. Ooh. Well, that's really cool. Do we own this whole thing? Does that mean I can hop down here and stuff and not run into any problems? I think so. Yeah. Now that's cool. We're up here on the hill overlooking it. I wonder if I can make the water from here. I bet I can. If I had a mount, I could. Aim for the bushes. Alright. But you get the idea. That's a really nice little home. Seaside, overlooks the port. This fort right here. I think I hit the ground like right here too. But yeah, it's up there. Holy shit! Do you see that? Oh my god, that is a first, chat. That is an absolute first in any Elder Scrolls game whatsoever. You can actually see them walking. The Steel Striders. That is so cool. Holy shit. I am flabbergasted. Damn, they're gone now. Damn. Damn, that was cool. I am so excited right now. I got to see something that I've never seen before in an Elder Scrolls game ever in my entire life. Damn, that was cool. Alright. I can hear it now, like, I need to go somewhere outlander. Oh no. Oh no. Our puny allies by Rigard the Brash. I cannot do the whole book that way. I'm gonna try though. Bjorn the Skull King said, Rigard, write about our puny allies, the Dark Elves. Tell everyone what you learned about them during your diplomatic missions to Morrowind. So Rigard replied, Yes, your majesty, if you insist, because that is always what you have to say to Bjorn the Skull King. At least he remembered that. Now, Rigard is a lot of things, but a writer isn't one of them. I am not a poet or a bard, like my king, or a spinner of all tales, like the author of those brave little scrib books. Or Brave Little Sparks guild. I miss that guild. I hope I can come back to it. I love those brave little script stories. No, Rigard is simply a large ambassador. He's ambassador at large, chat, for this wondering. Part of the fabulous Nordic cultural exchange. In my role as a spreader of culture, I help strengthen our alliance, especially the ties between the powerful Nords of Skyrim and the puny, small, or maybe not quite as so large Dark Elves. Or Dunmer. I think they prefer that term. Maybe? What was Rigard writing about? Oh yes, Rigard remembers. Our puny, small, allies. They were a great help when the Akaviri invaded the north. The little Dark Elves offered to help us beat them senseless. Not that we Nords needed the help, but not in the least. But we decided it would make the little pointy ears happy to participate in the battle. That was the birth of our alliance, you know. The Ebonheart Pact. Rigert wanted to call it something else, but Yoren banished me after my first suggestion. What else can Rigert say? The Dark Elves can be snooty and pompous, and they love their fancy clothes. But they fight well for such puny people, and Rigert finds their beverages to be quite tasty. A few too many bugs, and mushrooms and everything, though. Where's he at? He's gotta be here somewhere, right? I can smell it, chat. He's here. He's... you. Where did this book come from? I don't have anything, yo. Well, alright, screw you too. The lady's like, meh. Alright. I know he's here. See, look, there it is, there it is. ADHD, go! Holy shit, chat. That is so cool! I know it's simple, it's just a bug. But like, I've never seen that. Silt hopper. Silt hopper, silt strider. They're all silt creatures. Alright, now we gotta figure out how to get out of the city. It's more twisty and turny than Clockwork City. I worry we're gonna have a lot of quests here. By the end of it, I'll be really good at remembering where everything's at. Thus continues our adventure. Gateway to the New Life Festival. Nah, I'm good. We've already
Take a
done this,
careful
I think.
look before you sign for one of my beasts. They're incredible mounts, for sure, but they're not for the faint-hearted.
Oh? You just have basic horses, dude. He's got like basic mounts from like the start of the game. And he's like, don't count my mounts out. Oh shit. Well, we know where we're gonna find river and saltwater fishing, that's for sure. Ooh, the caravan? Can I go? I can. Look at that. Oh shit, it wouldn't let me step on it. I know, I thought it was funny too. That's right. That big ass creature just laughed at me. Found ourselves a random chest on some driftwood. You know, might as well save it now so it's not destroyed later. 2 greens. Nothing of interest really. We did get 7.7k XP though. We got ourselves niches. That's good. It's like a homecoming expansion. What is this? Well, it's not Clavicus Vial. I don't think it's Vec. There's this guy for Telvanni Peninsula. Nope. That would be cheating. We have a dungeon over here, it looks like. Ooh, what a quest giver too? Nice. Oh shit. And there ends the story of Menace. Alright, here we go. Encore or Encore Egg Mine.
Where are all the workers? The overseer was supposed to meet me hours ago. You there. Do you work here?
No.
As a notary for the Quama Consortium of Necrom, I demand that you explain why production has halted. Are you aware of the irreparable harm this is inflicting on our image?
I don't work for this mine. Who are you?
The Consortium will be none too pleased. Apologies, Traveler. I came on a little strong there. I'm an auditor sent to inspect Anchor Egg Mine. It's been a few days since their last shipment, and the higher-ups are growing restless.
They sent you to investigate it all by yourself?
Please, this isn't the first workers' strike I've negotiated. Wait, you don't think something dangerous happened here, do you? Well, I have expense funds for this assignment. Might I hire you as a bodyguard while I perform my audit?
Sure, I'll help you out.
I'm required to inform you that as a contractor for the Quama Consortium, you are held to the highest standards of conduct. But on a personal note, thank you. Now, we'll need to inspect the pens, speak with the Overseer, and take note of the Queen.
Alright. Let's do it, chat. So we have those quest objectives, we have a Sky Shard, and a boss. Time to get spooky. I think it's funny, I run at the original speed of the player when you're not crouched. When I'm crouched.
More activity in the mine, but... Oh, by the green. What happened here?
Whoa, dude. This place is trippy as hell. I had to ditch it, so I was like trying to figure out something.
They've torn each other apart. Look, a notice on the pen. Let's see what it says.
Okay. Attention, all Egghand. Keep a closer eye on the scribs. I'm seeing a lot of the little ones wandering into the older parts of the mine and coming back covered in green goo. Could be some sort of mold, or drippage from the surface, but it's got them acting up. Twice I've been bitten by otherwise docile scribs. The Consortium won't like it, but we may need to pause production until we figure out where this green ichor is coming from. Last thing we want is a sickness spreading through the mine. Overseer Olfengard.
Green ichor. Could that be the source of this frenzy? This poor hive.
Holy shit, Chad, I have Strawberry Crunch Pocky. It's really good. Alright, let's do it. Uh-oh.
From my notes, I think this was Gyne, one of the chief egg hands.
Damn. It's one of those I need to think about this kind of things. So I obviously need to go that way and around, right? Yeah.
Someone down there! Please, help us!
Someone's alive? Let's hurry.
Now you are a welcome sight. Please tell me the way out of here is clear. We were starting to lose any hope of escape.
I'm accompanying Cindy, an auditor sent by the Consortium. Who are you?
Sure as bones. I ask for aid and they send an auditor.
No shit, eh?
At this rate, there won't be a mine left to audit. I'm Overseer Ulfengar. The egg tenders behind me are Malsa and Barlock. We barely managed to escape the Quama, let alone those damned cultists.
Wait, did you say cultists?
Yes, I sent word days ago asking for more guards.
Oh.
We first saw them sneaking around the mine, but now they've broken in somewhere near the hatchery. They've whipped the Quama into a frenzy, and I'm worried they're trying to poison the clutch.
Are there any other survivors?
Fomessa went looking for survivors down the southern ramp. An egg tender Gain left to scout the southeastern passageways for a way out. I ended up here with Malsa and Barlock. If there are others alive out there, you'd know better than me.
Gain is dead. We're looking for Fomessa.
Gain dead?
Yep.
That man loved these Quama like they were his own kin. I can't imagine how he felt having to face them like this.
Can only imagine.
Last I saw Fomessa, she was heading south on the rams, looking for survivors. Perhaps she made it out?
You think the cultists are trying to poison the clutch?
One of the egg hands, Gain, noticed young Quama returning to their pens with green slime. A few days later, we started spotting cultists skulking about. What better way to poison a clutch than to taint the young ones? But there has to be more to it.
Why do you say that?
There are plenty other mines across the peninsula. Killing this brood would only be an inconvenience to the Consortium. But yet the cultists are here in full force. I'm certain there must be more to their plan, but I have to look out for the miners.
Let's see, chat. We need to go this way now. I think. Wait, it wants me to do something here. Huh? All this icky green stuff. Oh, here we are. Oh, shit. That's bad. Alright.
Fomessa! Is she... Oh, no.
Yep. Time to head north. Let's tell them about Fomessa right quick.
I can't leave these two to fend for themselves. Fomessa went looking for survivors down the southern ramp. An egg tender Gain left to scout the southeastern passageways for a way out. I ended up here with Malsa and Barlock. If there are others alive out there, you'd know better than me.
Both Fomessa and Gin are dead.
Is Mia's beard the both of them?
Yeah.
Those cultists need to pay for what they've done. I imagine if you hadn't shown up when you did, the three of us would have surely joined them.
Well, you know. At least they're alive. You've got to be grateful for the ones you can save. Run! They're like, run away! Run away! Oh, Christ. Period's glory. What the hell? I'm so confused. Here we go. Boosh, sky shot. Alright, so we're looking for a boss as well as an end game here. So it looks like we're going north and then we're gonna make our way around. I was being sneaky, but I'm like, it's alright.
The afflicted
Wow, these
Dicor
creepy
has
plants.
proven most effective. It has made short work of this egg mine.
Destroy Necrom's food sources and leave them begging for Lord Periite's mercy.
Oh no. Not Lord Periite again. You're probably wondering, why am I so concerned about the weakest of the Daedra? Or the Daedra Princess? And the answer is...
Gods, all this destruction, all this suffering. Why are they doing this?
Because they are literally... They're like anti-plague doctors. They show up during bad times like disease and stuff like that, and they worship its spread and stuff like that. It's really creepy.
Soon you'll fall, and Necrom will follow. Enough! Bend to Periite's will, encased my putrescent blade.
Alright. Oh god, it kinda lowered me.
The oncoming plague.
These cultists have done irreparable harm to this egg mine. But at least you dealt with their leader. Thank you.
And we got a new antiquity lead. I guess we need to go see the Qualm Queen.
Now what have they done to her? The
That's
mine
not
is
good.
dead without its queen. Perhaps we can still harvest her pheromone gland? It's the only thing that might help us rebuild. Thank you. The consortium may be able to rebuild the hive with that. Poor thing.
Aww.
That's everything. Let's head outside. The Overseer and the others should have made it out by now.
Here we go, chat. Making our way outside. Let's see what happens.
Overseer, I'm glad you all made it out. With your expertise in the Queen's pheromone gland, we should be able to reopen the mine in...
Reopen the mine? After the consortium left us to die? To sovereign God with this mine. You've got the Queen's gland, re-queen the mine yourself. We're leaving.
Ulfingar, please reconsider. Ulfingar? Friend, can you please talk to the Overseer? The people of Necrom will starve without this mine.
I kind of understand his plight, though.
If Sindiath had wandered in here alone and gotten herself killed, how long before the Consortium sent another to find us? A day? A week? We're lucky someone of your mettle was nearby. You have my thanks, friend. Truly.
So you really intend to leave? Cynthia believes without your help, this mine will fail. I mean, maybe you can, like, come back and train some people so you can leave? That'd be awesome.
It failed the moment those Consortium hawkers chose to ignore my letters. Does Sindiath really think a queen's gland and some elbow grease will be enough to put that place to rights? You saw what those cultists were doing. It's blighted. Finished.
The Consortium will try to reopen it. Do you trust them to do it safely without your oversight?
So it's my burden, then. Sure as bones. Those bastards are just greedy enough to risk it, aren't they? With a fresh queen's gland. Ah! No, we'd need an army of egg hands, alchemists, a staffed garrison. The Consortium would never agree to it.
Here, take the Queen's gland and set your demands. Sindiath will make the Consortium see reason.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Let me see this gland. And tell Sindiath we'll stay on if the Consortium provides all the staff and resources I need. The moment they hedge, I'm leaving. And taking Malsa and Barlek with me. Necrom be damned.
Good on you. Alright.
That sounded like it went well.
Did it?
Please tell me you have some good news. I really need something to soften the blow of this report to my superiors at the Consortium.
Ultrangar says they will stay, but only if the Consortium meets his demands and cleans the mine.
Oh, trust me, I'll make sure the Consortium does what is right. To send an auditor in place of soldiers? Unbelievable. The safety of the people of Necrom is my highest priority. Take my thanks, and everything that I owe you.
Nice.
Good. You can start by making sure the families of those lost in the mine are properly taken care of.
Of course. Honoring those lost is the first step towards making things right. The first of many.
There we go. Looks like we brought some good to this land, but we're only getting started. Where to next? We need to head back to the main road, and then we are going to head... all for this. You got a camp up here?
You there.
Merchant?
You look like a capable forager. I need some help. Can we talk?
Retainer Bolvar. Okay.
Thank the ancestors you stopped. Right. Well, I'm in a bit of a predicament here. I need to collect ingredients for a medicinal tincture, and I simply don't have time. I need someone to help.
Do I look like mages go to initiate to you? Okay. A medicinal tincture?
Ah, yes. I am Balva Bemis, retainer to Oathman Laro Rawlis of House Telvanni. Laro suffers from beastly headaches, and I'm making a tincture to address his malady. I need some hard-to-attain ingredients. If you aid me, I'll pay you well.
You know what? I'll help you, just because your last name is Bemis and it makes me laugh. What are these ingredients?
I need the musk gland of a bull netch. I spotted some netch remains around Kemel Z. Also a plant called the volcanic stinkhorn from near Hermaeus Mora. And lastly, fungal blooms from a dead shroom beetle. The best ones skitter around Tel Drelov.
Alright, I'll get those ingredients.
Once you collect the ingredients, I'll make the necessary preparations at my workstation in Ald Isra. You know, getting the viscosity right and all that.
Alright. Let's do it. Eventually. That quest goes everywhere. But first, we're gonna go here. Telrog Vin. You get the Telvanni efficiency enchantment. That sounds pretty cool. Not bad. Now then, we need to cut back this way. Oh, I see a giant spiky tower thing. Cool. Need to take a right at Albuquerque. Nice. Tickling the palm of a mountainous hand. What's that, hell of a riddle? Oh shit, we got a group dungeon. Check this place a little bit more to maintain it. Cool. Yeah. We've seen all of this area. We just need to go this way now. Uralo given. Let's see what's up.
I could seek help in Necrom, or... you there!
You there, I say, you there.
Drab attire, sharpened blades, a dangerous glint in the eye. An adventurer, I take it?
Yeah.
I could use someone with your particular skill set. Let's speak for a moment. I promise to make it worth your while.
What do you need help with, Blah?
The island of Gorn is home to a reclusive portal mage by the name of Draenus. His research could further my ascension within House Telvanni.
Huh?
I could use a skilled hand to aid me while I procure these findings.
By procure, do you mean steal?
Nonsense! Oh, there is something to be said about the sharing of knowledge and the marketplace of ideas, but that's neither here nor there. Let's just say there is a tidy sum to be earned by an adventurer who can handle a delicate task.
That can be delicate.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you. I prepared this boat to take us up to the island. We'll be a bit snug, but it'll do. And do be on guard. I have heard the island isn't the most welcoming of places.
So chat, I already knew what ascension within House Telvanni means. Anybody can join House Telvanni and become a noble of House Telvanni. You have to be accepted, you know what I mean? And getting elevated to that status would be ascension. What can you tell me about the island?
Gorn belongs to House Indoril.
No shit.
As you'll see when we reach their sprawling estate. I've heard they formerly used the island to house the mentally unstable and magically insane. But I don't know whether it's still in use.
It's really keep all the failed Nerebar incarnates. Not really, but I can just imagine that. Finding a failed Nerebar incarnate there. Didn't you research the estate before planning to steal research?
Steal is so vulgar. I much prefer material sourcing. And I'll have you know I did plenty of research. For example, the going rate for capable mercenaries such as yourself. A tidy sum, well worth your time and effort.
You don't seem very prepared.
You should know that you're talking yourself out of my memoir. Imagine the prestige you could gain in Telvanni lands for being the loyal and capable servant to an esteemed mage.
I should introduce him to my friend Deveth sometime. What do you mean by ascension within House Telvanni? I'll play along.
Of course. A few too many syllables, I suppose. How about rise instead? Imagine a ladder. As a Telvanni spellwright, I must prove my skill and expertise each time I wish to go up a proverbial rung. I hope to speed my climb.
And this mage's research is supposed to help with that? Because see, the last time I got involved in one of these House Telvanni power struggles, it was so dark.
At his peak, Draenus was a Telvanni master unmatched in portal magic. It's been ages since he's published any of his research, but he must still be tinkering away. I'm certain we can find a few pages lying about the island.
And how is this going to help you gain recognition?
Isn't it obvious? If I publish the findings in my own name, the finest minds on the peninsula will flock to me. Oh, they'll be eager to bask in the genius of Gorolo Given, Portal Master. I can feel their adoration already.
My friend, isn't it obvious? I'm not going to be in your memoir. I'll help you though. Alright. Only because I want to go to the places that House Indoril has. Here we go, chat. We're going to Gorn. At the Gorn estate, we make a concerted effort to ensure the comfort, support, and...
Here we are. Gorn. Let's see if we can find Draenus. Perhaps my charm will make this easy.
He's just constantly like, don't attack me! Are you scared of my bat? He is. He's scared of the bat. He's scared. This is so good. My bat is kicking his ass. Oh, oh, there he goes. Get him, Yam. There you go. That's what's up. Oh my god, that was great.
Why in a is Gorn besieged by Daedra? Adventurer, we should find Draenus. Quickly.
Oh, if only I had Aox or Arox, it'd be so cool. What was it? Arox the Annihilator or whatever?
Another over-eager pupil seeking to profit from my efforts. Could I instead interest you in some fungal tea?
What the hell did I walk into?
Why don't you speak to him, adventurer? See where he stands.
He seems suspicious. Are you serious right now? Okay. Okay. You know what scares me even more? One of these guys have quest markers. Oh wait, no, there he is. Where are you going, quest guy? Weird. The mercenary is like moving around. Eh.
Visitors. Why, I was starting to get lonely. Two warring legions of Daedra make for poor company, you know. That worm behind you looks like one of the Givens by the curl of his lip. But you're a fresh face. What can I do for you?
You see, chat? This is House Telvanni. I tell people, I'm like, you know, House Telvanni, that they're bad, but they're different than the rest of the Dwemer, or not Dwemer, but the Dunmer, in that they're always doing they're always doing some other shit. I guess the best way to put it. Gorolo Given is interested in your research on portal magic. He asked me to help him.
Did he now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, most Telvanni try to steal from the best. But Goralo erred in coming to Gorn. Don't you know the nursery rhyme? 2 bantam guas in an aelit's den, each came in 1 piece and left in 10. You'd better turn around now.
You willing to share your research?
You're welcome to my notes. They're scattered around. If you want to round them up, look for a glow. A little spell to help in case I needed to find them again. And ever so pretty. But my new friends from the Shivering Isles might not like it.
Oh, shit. So you get friends from the Shivering Isles here too? What do you mean?
My gift for teleportation magic is just that. A gift. From a Daedra of Sheogorath's realm named Strath. In exchange, I let him and a few legions of his friends come here to revel in the madness of the asylum's insane mages.
You know, I could just see Sheogorath sitting around a chair, and he'd be like, let's call it Sheogorath's Wrath. Strath. I like it. And then he'd probably go on and talk about cheese and stuff like that. I can see that name being something akin to that. Where exactly can we find your notes?
Oh, Strath's lieutenants likely have my notes. They enjoy the way my thoughts unravel on the page. Perhaps you will, too. But let me give you 2 words of advice. First, what Goralo wants isn't worth the price. And second, flatulence. Good luck, by which I mean I hope your deaths are painless, mostly.
Well, interesting.
A hunt it is. Adventurer, scour the island for glowing notes. Meet me in the middle of the estate once you have them.
No, we're gonna talk.
Draenus wasn't quite what I'd imagined. He didn't even seem the slightest bit bothered by the veritable Daedric war going on behind him. Regardless, we're here for research, not feuding Daedra. The sooner we find it, the better.
What did you expect?
A great mage. Perhaps even a Telvanni master. Though if you go too long without proving your magical prowess, people start to question whether you still deserve the title. And Draenus has spent a very long time here on Gorn.
It seems you aren't the first to come looking for his research.
Perhaps not the first to look, but I intend to be the first to succeed.
I see.
Once we have that research, we can leave Draenus to his fungal tease. Search the perimeter of the estate. I'll head for the manor house in the middle. We'll meet there.
I'll start looking. Here we go, chat. We need to go this way, I guess, first, yeah? Wait, no. Hold on. Yeah. This way. Oh, wait. Meet Sherwood. Oh, because that's Sharpest Knight. It keeps wanting me to talk to him. That's funny. It literally keeps wanting me to talk to that guy's partner. Because he's already completed the quest. Holy shit, we got the Golden Saints here? This is bad. Let's see, Cyromancer. Or Cryomancer, I should say. Alright. This is gonna hurt. He's got aggro. Oh wait, there's 2 people there. Big guy's probably gonna hurt the worst, but maybe I'm wrong. Who knows?
You all must burn.
Holy shit. He's got a tank full. You're damn right I can, and that's awesome. Alright, this might end badly. Yep. Ooh! I got clotheslined. That looked painful as shit. But this time I'm going after him though, because he healed the other guy. Give her good chat.
You are no match for us.
What? I see. He's the one I gotta avoid or take out. Like it or not. I gotta keep him away from dude. Which means I won't be able to get a first strike on him like that. Oh shit. Oh shit, run.
You dare interrupt.
Utilizing the power of Reflect, I have beat their ass. That was awesome. Whew. Alright. Entry number 1. I have secured lodging in a house in Tamriel estate on the island of Gorn. And while the island already houses an asylum for maddened wizards, the masters of the house have assured me complete and total privacy as I conduct my research. The irony is not lost on me, but I hope that this will be a change of pace that I need. It pains me to admit that I have struggled to follow up on the discoveries of my youth. I made quite the name for myself as a young portal master on the forefront of magical research, but now, nevertheless, I feel that a breakthrough is on the horizon. Already I've researched the matters for Tundra into a magical focus. By placing arcane foci around the room, I have successfully created a conduit at the island's center. From here, I should be able to delve deeper into my portal magic research than I have before, and with some luck, I'll finally be able to show up the young Draenus, whose shadow I still find myself under. And I see. It's another Telvanni power struggle, as always. Do 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 do. I'm so worried I'm gonna get swooped on. Oh, I guess I'm not getting there that way, am I? But this way, however. No, I guess I'm not gonna do it here either. Weird. It's gonna be up there. How do I get there? Oh, tunnel in the other room. Cool. Let's go that way. We got a cabinet. Ooh, shit. Glowing bowl, green fork. Nice. I think they honestly just want to go free, so I'm going to leave them to it. Yeah, they must be stuck in here. That's cool. We're here to help. We're with the government. Let me see. Is that... Oh, it is a chest. In a group dungeon. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a Sheogorath place. North style. It looks nice because it's blue, but it's worthless. Gotta call it as I see it. Now this, however, that might be worth something.
Why did the master favor filth like the dark seducers?
Seducers or golden saints? My dear benefactor saw fit to liven up Gorn with the conjure of Daedra, and I dare say he was right to do so. I didn't realize how boring it was, being tucked away all this time, thumbing through dusty old books. Portals refraction this, dynamic planes walking that. Boring. I can't imagine what House Induril would think if they saw the manner of the state it's in. But that's not my problem. I'm too busy chatting it up with my good friend Prism. I'll have to remember to ask the dear thing for its name. Seems like only yesterday we first shared a pot of tea, and since then, well, I'm not one to brag, but I dare say it has magnified my abilities tenfold. I can portal myself around the island with a flick of my wrist without even breaking a sweat. With every summit crested, I find myself at the base of yet another breakthrough. I may have come here in hopes of publishing, but now I can't imagine ever revealing my precious prism to those stuffy mages. All of its secrets will be mine. Interesting. Very interesting. More two next. Oh, another boss. Ooh. Zygite. Something tells me I'm gonna get hit by a ton of stuff. He's gonna have nightmare magic, will teleport all over the place. Let's go. Holy shit. What the fuck? Alright, let's try this again. Maybe I can hit him and he'll stop doing it. That's my theory anyway. Hopefully I survive long enough to do this. And go. Nope. He doesn't reset, you just have to get really far away. Damn it. Like it wouldn't let me out. But now someone's here though, so that's good. Nailed it. Okay. Sorry, it's taking a sec to make my greeting thing. So we need to go this way now, yeah? Yeah. Here it comes, chat. The moment of moments, we need to go this way. Alright, lost grain oak corn. Oh, it's a collecting fragment. But to what, I wonder? There we go. Now we're getting close to it. Aha. Perfect. I'm like hauling ass. shit. People. This place really is madness. I'm now doing loot madness. Let's see stuff to loot here. Yep. And we got another one of those lost grain things. Nice, nice. Got a elegant Necrom shell, or Necrom elegant shell. We got what else? A wood elf long bar. I'll come back to these.
All hail the Prince of Madness!
No golden saint.
Oop, wrong way. Shit.
Devastation comes to the Golden Saints this day.
There we go. Now we're going the right way.
You mortals never seem to learn.
Got him. Hell yeah. We got a prism study. Okay, okay. And we got notes. I refuse to put his name to paper, no matter the size of his gift. To include his name in any of my research would certainly condemn the entirety of it to the ramblings of a madman. But still, the prism is as confounding as it is beautiful. My benefactor calls it the prism of moribund sapience. I have found no record of it in my personal library, and thus far inquiries to the libraries of Necrom have been fruitless. Though I dare not press to the subject too firmly, in trying to determine its structure, I lifted the prism toward the light of the sun. It was then that I saw its true beauty. The prism acts as a filter, a lens through which I can cut away the mundane and recognizable, and reveal the unknown, the viscera and sinews of the magics that hold our plane together. I believe this is just a fraction of what the prism offers, but first, tea. I could go for a nice cup of honeyberry tea, or, ooh, puckermint. Interesting. He must have lost his shit at some point. Right, which way do we go now? This way. I'm running and eating. Oh shit, run.
Ah, there you are. Please tell me your search was successful, adventurer.
Define successful.
I hope you found everything I'm looking for. The sooner I can leave this place behind, the better.
Here you go. I found these pages around the island.
Excellent. Let's take a look. This can't be right. It's little more than a personal journal. There's barely anything worth publishing. And what's this about a prism? Oh, how interesting. I've got an idea, adventurer.
What are you thinking?
Draenus writes that he turned the manor's rotunda into a magical conduit.
Oh?
That would make this room the center of his work with portals. Yet there's no sign of this prism. If he hid it, then it must be important.
Oh, where do you think he hid the prism? We go talking about portals.
If I were a master of teleportation, I'd hide my secrets in a place only I could reach. That's it! The magical foci on the balcony above us. If we activate them, we may open a portal to Draenus' little hiding place. Oh, I'm a genius!
Tell me what to do.
Activate the foci above us while I conjure a portal. With any luck, we'll reveal all of Draenus' little secrets.
Alright, we got one.
Take note, adventurer. It takes an extremely skilled... Yes! I can feel the flow of magicka. We've almost got it. Quickly, the last focus is down here. I can't hold on much longer.
What? How did you manage this? It seems I underestimated you. But I won't allow you to take the prism. I won't.
Don't let him get away. Follow him. I just need to catch my breath. Meet me at the docks.
Nope, once you have this prism. Okay. I've heard about this guy.
My master's power is
Holy shit. Damn. I tripped on 2 sheep and fell.
It's time to cast you from this island.
Shit. And I lost my special. That's not good. I don't think I can beat him by myself. I could wait a few minutes so maybe somebody will come fight him. Pretty sure I don't have what it takes to fight him. And I don't think I have the Oaken Soul Ring on me to man up on it. Maybe somebody will come up here.
You've come far enough. My master's power is shocking, isn't it?
Got you now. Here we go, I'm going in for the kill. Got him! Whew. Yeah, it was really hard. I don't even think he was a boss. Just a story guy, but I got a lot of XP for taking him out, though. Shit. I'm gonna loot everything in here.
Against all odds and protections. Come, we should talk.
Okay, hold on. First, gonna loot everything in here. It is mine by right of combat and theft. Offer. Ooh. Look at that. Now you see why I pay so much time towards looting. That's how you get all the good stuff. Got it. Okay, I think the room is pretty much checked at this point. Am I missing anything? Let's talk to Draenus.
It seems you've succeeded where all my previous visitors failed. Most of them fled at the sight of the Daedra, but not you. That's impressive.
You seem different.
I do? Well, we mustn't waste the opportunity. I beg you, don't give the prism to your mage associate. It warps you, twists you until you can understand what it shows you. I thought it a gift from Sheogorath, but what it revealed...
What did it show you?
It showed me the sinews of the planes, the strings of magic threading together all existence. Oh, it showed me how to open portals to any corner of reality. But it brought me never-ending unease, maddening curiosity.
Can you just get rid of the prison?
I thought I could set it aside whenever I wanted, but the damage is done. I can't return to the way I was before, even if I wanted to. There's not much of me left. Gerallo Given may be a fool, but he doesn't deserve this. Warn him, please.
All right. The notes. We should see the notes. Yep, that's the whole thing. They're still fighting, I guess, in the room in there now. Someone's having a big giant fight. I'm glad I looted this place. Let's see what all we got. Oh shit! Okay. We should definitely get the thing while we can. Person of Morbid Sapiens.
What you have there is incredible, but damned. It corrupted me. It'll do the same to that Given mage you're helping. Remember, warn Gerallo Given about the prism, about the... Oh, who might you be? Ah, my assistant, of course. Come, let us explore the folds of time. Nothing but wonder awaits you.
Oh no. I wonder. Damn, I'll have to see if I can pickpocket him, but I can't. Here we go. We need to go to the front door, which means up and to the... Okay. That's not an option. So I guess under? Yeah, under. To the left. No, that's not the right place. Under, down the toilet? Yeah. I just got stuck. Nope, didn't. This way. This way. Holy shit. I think it's like 12 seconds, right? Okay. That's a big fight. Damn, I did not make it. My game like locked up on it. Shit! Hell yeah. Whew. Alright. Who or what is next? I didn't go this way yet, so let's see if there's a boss up here.
See our chaos.
Yep. How in the hell am I gonna do this one, chat? That's gonna be fun. Damn, it's a lot of wolves. I can fight the first wave, but if he calls the second wave, I'm done. I'm gonna have to do a lot of the, what do you call it?
Make quick work of them, my
Oh, that's not gonna work. That didn't work at all. Alright. New strategy. Range, maybe?
Whoa. Attack! Try to move around now.
I probably should have blocked that.
Do not let up.
Oh. See, that's what I was worried about. They don't let you go. So I know I can't beat him solo. I'll see if anybody comes running.
Where are the golden saints?
Let me see. I don't think anybody's coming.
You really are.
Holy shit, he saw me while I was invisible?
Catch this, mortal.
Well, I used the wrong move, so I'm probably down for right here. Ooh, I got a lucky shot, but I think he's still gonna get me with this. Yep. He just hits way too hard. Alright, so that's one boss we couldn't do, but it's not doing it in the world. Really? Holy shit, that went bad. Alright. Just gotta get over here to Gorilla.
Over here, adventurer. Let's chat.
Yep.
Well, where did that fool's portal take you? Did you recover that prism Draenus wrote about? Or at least some more of his research? I'd hate to leave this smoldering heap empty-handed.
Here, I found some more Draenus' research.
Remarkable. Even at a glance, I can see these are more comprehensive than the scribbles you found strewn about the island. Oh, it's a pity Draenus became so confused. There's a shadow of his genius in these pages. What of the prism?
I had the prism.
Oh my! I hadn't dared to hope, but it seems this prism is a Daedric artifact, and a powerful one at that. This prism could accelerate my studies beyond imagining. Oh, I can't imagine Draenus was happy about parting with it.
Draenus warned me that the prism corrupts its owner.
Corrupts its owner? Oh, was this the cause of Draenus's deterioration?
Yep.
I suppose his research notes alone would serve for publication. It might be rash to expose a mind as important as mine to the prism's affliction.
What are you gonna do with the prism then?
I've spent years hoping for the chance to study an artifact such as this. Now, I'm not so sure. I certainly can't leave the prism here. Someone else might claim it, and my place in House Telvanni. So perhaps I lock it away, or destroy it?
That might be a good idea.
On further consideration, I find Draenus' notes are more than enough. Even his margin scribbles have valuable insights about portal creation and transplanar travel. Here, your payment. And I'll even mention your name in a footnote.
Hell yeah.
The journey towards my ascension was made a little easier today. Despite the hordes of Daedra and the smell of burning fungus, I'd say this went remarkably well.
What are we gonna do now?
Interested, are we?
Yeah.
Of course you are. No one can spend an hour in my company and come away without an appreciation for my intellect. Well, I'm awash with brilliant ideas.
Was the research helpful at least?
It may have pointed me in the right direction. I hope to present my findings to representatives of House Telvanni back in Necrom. They'll be eating out of my hands. I'll have to choose between all the offers and titles.
Are you able to reproduce Draenus' results?
If they ask, I'll simply say, but of course, my magister. If that old loon got results, then so can I. Soon enough, you'll hear my name from lips of strangers. I'll be remembered every time a portal is opened.
All right.
Tempting though it may be to keep it, I suppose I should just toss this wretched prism into the sea.
What the? Oh! That treasure is not to be wasted on a mortal like you!
Oh, he's back. Shit. Shit. As you can see, you can slay Daedra, but they don't stay gone. Let's get cleaned up with the evidence here. Alright. Chat, y'all saw nothing. And on we go. Now let's see. We were going this way, weren't we? Oh yeah. Is this a place to cook? It is. What is this? This is a cooking fire and a... oh, it's a bag. So we're gonna follow this on around to the Daedra Shrine, the Way Shrine. And then we're off on another adventure. Wait, mushroom icons, that's new. Telvanni. Well, alright then. Well, actually, no, that'll be when we go on that road. So what we need to do now is cut along the southern path down to here. Where this road is. And then inch further downward, I guess we'll have to clear out that too. So I guess everything from like right here over is what we're trying to do. Okay, so now I head south on the high road. It's like doing if you played Elsewhere, it's kind of like trying to figure out the map while you're doing Northern Elsewhere. Oh my god, that is the coolest damn thing I've ever seen in my life. Damn, that's cool. I love that shit. This is the first Elder Scrolls game to actually animate the things moving around. Tris Rillo gravestone. The remains of Tris Rillo, exiled from the hallowed vaults for the crime of House Rillo, the massacre of the Archcanons. May his spirit know no peace. Cool. I'm gonna grab this heavy sack here. Alright. And away we go. Is there anything up here though, I wonder? Nope. Okie doke. Onward. In a land such as this, navigation is not so straightforward. We're basically looking for icons and waypoints, side streets,
More respect than the living.
shit like
Leave
this.
my offerings to me and get your dung-smelling incense out of my face.
This is my great-grandmother's favorite scent. See, I actually pay attention to my ancestors and don't buy whatever is popular.
Someone's gonna be a very lonely person. Okay.
Don't keep me here too long. I need to get to Necrom before that fool. He thinks my ancestors will shun me. Ha! I'll show him the right way to honor those who've passed.
Why do you care so much?
Have you heard the way he talks to me? He thinks he's better than I am because he's bringing homemade goods to Necrom. I don't have the skills to make the offerings my ancestors want. Is it so bad that I buy them instead?
If you bring your ancestors what they want, that's enough.
That's my position. But apparently appeasing the ancestors is about more than giving them exactly what they ask for. The keepers in Necrom wouldn't allow these goods in if they weren't sufficient.
Yeah, because to do otherwise would make you pious. And that's never good in religions. I think you should make something for your ancestors.
Do what you want with your own ancestral offerings and leave me to do the same. Still, maybe I could learn to cook. Or work silver. Something useful I could incorporate into my life and not just give to the dead.
See, there you go. Well, let's see what he says.
Can you believe her? My fellow pilgrim prioritizing anything other than her ancestors' wishes. She should care less what I bring for my family and focus more on her own paltry offerings.
What's on her offerings?
She did little more than purchase them from a merchant. There's nothing that ties her family to the offerings except an exchange of gold. If I were her ancestor, I'd feel snubbed, deprived of a connection to the life work of my family. Forgotten, even.
Maybe that's what her ancestor wants.
Wanting gifts of gold? I've never heard of such a thing. Most want to feel close to life. They want to be remembered fondly by their decedents. Respected, even. To pay off your ancestors with gifts bought by gold is... I wouldn't do it.
What are you bringing your great-grandmother?
Incense, formed by the deft hands of my daughter. Fragrant bread, baked by my son. Fruit, picked by my wife. And the yarn I spun myself. My great-grandmother's spirit will be placated with the knowledge that her family remembers her well.
Sounds like you kind of sat on your ass so everybody else did everything, but okay. You talk like your ancestors have preferences.
They do. They speak to us and demand our respect. The walls of Necrom are filled with the spirits of the deceased. It's an honor to make the pilgrimage there, to give our gifts to those who wait beyond life.
Well, I mean, honestly, he's old ways, she's new ways, but honestly, the fact that they even remember the ancestor, that's a positive in my book. So let's see. We're gonna go this way. Oh, here we go.
I can't believe she just threw me out. What am I going to do?
Oh no, Dashiakaro.
Please, I have no one else I can turn to. I need help. I worked as a servant in the towers of Teldrelloth. Nathan, the son of Mistress Drelloth, is being kept prisoner there. At least, I think he must be.
Why do you think that?
Nathan and I had plans to leave Teldrelloth together. Someone must have found out, because the day we planned to leave, I was dismissed from my position. Mistress Drelloth, or Sathiel, I suppose, pushed me out without a chance to see Nathan.
Where do you suppose Nathan is now?
She's holding him against his will. He'll be in the isolation tower. The only access is through the lab in the caverns that run underneath. There's a key in the top floor of the main tower. Please, can you help me? I'll pay for your assistance.
I'll help you get the keys so we can rescue Nathan.
Thank the eight you came along. I had no idea how I would do this on my own. I know Sathiel would just throw me out again, but Nathan is my whole world. I can't possibly leave Teldrelloth without him. The first step is finding that key.
I have some questions.
Certainly. You know, it's been so long since I spoke to another outsider. I didn't think I'd miss it so much.
How'd you end up out here?
I used to ask myself that question every day. It all happened so fast. I had a big family in Cropsford. We fled east from Cyrodiil when the Three Banners War began. By the time I made it here, I'd lost everyone. I was on my own.
Damn, that's dark. And Sathiel hired you on?
She gave me lodging and fair wages, too. She was kind to me, in her way. I used to think it was out of some goodness of her heart that she took me in. After she dismissed me, I was left wondering if she even has a heart.
What did she say when she dismissed you?
Very little, actually. It's not what she said, rather... While packing, I found a note in my belongings, signed by Nathan, full of hurtful things. Things I know he would never say to me.
You think Sathiel wrote the note pretending to be Nathan?
I'm certain of it. I know Nathan's handwriting, and more than that, I know his heart. He'd never say such cruel things to me. And the fact that Sathiel made up those lies hurts me even more.
Why can't Nathan escape on his own?
I say this with love, but Nathan's not a fighter. He's lived a sheltered life, and Sathiel is a very skilled mage. But he wouldn't fight his mother anyway. Until he met me, he seemed content with heeding Sathiel's every word.
Why is she so focused on keeping you two from being together?
I wish I knew. If she were any other Telvanni master, I guess she didn't want her son settling for some lowborn servant girl. But nothing like that ever seemed to matter to Sathiel. She was far more focused on her research than her rank anyway.
What exactly is she researching?
From what I understand, she's trying to cure the Nahatan flu. It took the life of her husband many years ago, when Nathan was just a baby. I'm sure that's why she's so protective of her son, but it's no way to let him live.
And you think she's keeping him in some isolation tower?
I heard Sathiel used to keep test subjects in the isolation tower. If she's keeping him anywhere, I imagine it has to be there. He spends most of his time on the balcony of the main tower, but he hasn't been out there at all since I left.
Do you think Sathiel would let you and Nathan be together if you weren't planning to leave?
Would it matter? Nathan deserves to make his own choices, regardless of his mother's wishes. And if she really felt that way, why wouldn't she just make her feelings known instead of throwing me out? I wasn't trying to steal him from her.
Oh, here we go. Tell me more about you and Nathan.
As in how we met? It's a bit of a silly story. I have a habit of whistling while I work. Songs from back home to keep my mind busy. One day, when I was working in the garden, I heard it. Chords of Chim El Adabal, coming from the balcony above me.
Sorry, I'm still laughing at that. He likes the way I whistle. Nathan was playing it for you?
He'd never even heard it before. He learned it on the lute just from listening to me. He would play, and I began to sing again. It was like Nathan gave me my voice back. and I could think of home again in a way that felt like healing.
What happened after that? Oh, that face, chat. Check this out. Enhance. Doo-doo-doo. She's happy. Let's see here. What happened after that?
Nathan started dropping notes for me in the garden. He folded them so beautifully to look like flowers. He'd make up excuses to send for me. We'd stay up all night talking or reading. It took a long time for either of us to admit our feelings.
Who admitted them first?
I did. I'd suggested that Cecile was being a little overprotective of him. We were almost arguing about it when I just admitted that I'd fallen in love with him. But I didn't know if I wanted to stay at Tel Dreloth forever like Cecile.
When did you decline to leave Tel Dreloth together?
Only recently. That was Nathan's idea. After losing my family, I sought safety and found it in Tel Dreloth. But over time, we both realized life is too short, too precious to spend it stuck in just one place. We decided we wanted to see the world.
Aw. I hope this guy's not some asshole. We're gonna find out, though. And first, we need to go this way. Soon. Right into a tree. Look at that. Those Nixox are like fighting. Nixox uses whirlwind. It was dodged by other Nixox. Let's see here. Oop, oop, no, maybe. Nope, it's not gonna let me in. Pour the ink into the water. There you go.
Step forth, mortal. Know that you stand in the presence of Hermaeus Mora. We must converse.
I bet we do.
Laramil has done well, and brought fate's chosen into my unrelenting gaze. All other outcomes are now excluded. From this moment, fate's ever-branching tree begins to grow again, and with it, new possibilities emerge.
This is about that threat you foresaw? Something about the unraveling of reality?
All that, and more, mortal. I see all that is, was, and will ever be. And in so doing, I saw hidden rivals that threaten Apocrypha and all of reality. They must not succeed. The time has come to honor your agreement.
My agreement?
I am the golden eye of fate, and the keeper of whispers. I have foretold that a mortal was needed to preserve reality. You are that mortal, and we signed a contract that binds us for the duration of this threat. Apocrypha is in danger. Now you must act.
What do you need me to do?
Let Laramil guide you. She can perceive the threads of fate and lead you to the 3 tasks that will reveal my hidden adversaries. Meet her in the Necrom bindery in the mortal city of the same name. Your journey to preserve reality begins there.
But how can I say reality? I don't understand.
I have alerted Laramil to 3 specific threads of fate that converge in a place known as the Telvanni Peninsula. She will guide you to these locations so you can unmask my hidden adversaries. Go to the city of Necrom. Laramil awaits you there.
How do I know I can trust you?
That is why I agreed to bind myself to you with a powerful contract. I cannot act against you or your interests, so long as you adhere to your part of the bargain. Our enemies have no such constraints, so proceed with caution.
Alright.
Fate takes many paths, mortal. Find Laramil in Necrom, and choose wisely.
He's got huge tentacles. Now I know why it wouldn't let me go in the center. Let's see here. One good shot, yeah? Oh, I made him blink though. No, it was just the animation. Good timing. So they want me to go back to town, yeah? And then they're going to send me 3 different places in Necrom. Now, before I do that, I am more than likely going to go back to here and take the road to the split, right? And then I'm going to run the split around here, around to here, maybe grab that, probably grab that, and then head back through here. Yeah, that's the plan anyway. Shrooms. Really cool looking ones. Tell drill off, eh? Okay. We got quest goes up the ass.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Oh no, it's Norelli Redoren.
No one goes to Salem Mora anymore, and now I can see why. Getting badgered by priests and buoyant armigers isn't worth seeing the one impressive relic they keep at the shrine. Is that where you're headed?
What shrine? What's going on?
The Shrine of St. Voorhees, patron saint of House Telvanni? It's the only reason why anyone would go to Salem Mora. I stopped by to see the relic of St. Voorhees, but the High Priest wouldn't even let me get close enough to get a good look.
Check out her eyelashes though. Like for real. When she blinks though, see that shit? That's awesome as hell. They're like this weird kind of vibrant green. I guess it's eyebrows and eyelashes. What's so special about this relic?
I didn't stay long enough to find out. Apparently, it's an honor just to be in its mere presence. Didn't feel like anything special to me. If you're headed that way, maybe you can see what all the fuss is about.
I'll head to the shrine and see what's going on.
Good luck, outsider. You're going to need it.
Wait, whoa. The fuck's that supposed to mean? Are you leading me into my own grave again? Here we go. This will be interesting. Fungal blooms. I guess I'm supposed to be taking this path. Yeah. A shroom beetle corpse that had fungal blooms in it. Okay. Now we're gonna head to the right and go here. Tell Trelaw.
There's the main tower. And you can see the isolation tower to the north there.
To the north?
They're not like the towers back home. But they're beautiful in their own way.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is the, I guess, the isolation tower here. I'm gonna get the sack. A big giant green sack. It's got 10 pieces of loot in it. Let's see here. My, this place is nice looking. Now, how do you suppose we go about fixing all this? Going around the back, and I'm gonna go in this way. And I gotta make sure I stay the hell off the beach. Alright, chat, moment of truth. Oh, it's a person. Okay, a brief history of House Telvanni. No, we read this in the last expansion. Or, I'm sorry, 2 expansions ago, so I'm not gonna get stuck reading it again if I don't have to. House Telvanni has got a long, complicated history, but the best way to think of it is that anyone can join House Telvanni, but you have to be accepted in. It's like an ever-climbing social ladder. Here we go. I was like, which way do we need to go?
Good. Nobody's noticed us so far. Right. Walk. Alright, cool. There's nothing here. I suppose the further in we go, the more it's going to get to be a problem. You have to ask me why I'm looting. I'll be like, you wanted me to break into here for free? Nice. Got another .edu? The key is in that chest. It's a spare for when the researchers misplace theirs. Got it? Let's speak for a moment.
Give me a sec. I want to take a look around. Let's see what happens. Nope, nothing here. Dresser. There you go. A lore book. Nice. Ancestors in the Dummer Bridge. Nice, nice. And this is probably where we need to go. Let's talk to her and see.
All right. We have the key. This is going better than I thought it would.
No, it's not. Trust me.
It's strange. Everything looks so different in here without the wards. It all feels so empty.
Wards? What wards?
Nathan's protective wards. You know, Sathiel's magic barriers that kept Nathan's half of the tower in isolation. I couldn't cross them at all. They certainly made tidying up a bit of a trial. I mentioned the wards before, didn't I?
You did not.
Sorry. I guess I've been here so long it's become normal to me. Sathiel said the outside world would kill Nathan, and she was working on a cure. But as far as I know, she and her husband were trying to cure the Nahatan flu.
Wait, her husband?
He died years ago, when Nathan was just a baby, from the disease they were trying to cure. Sathiel must be sheltering Nathan for fear of losing him, too. She's doing it out of love. That I can understand. But that doesn't make it right.
How do we have the key? How do we get to Nathan?
We'll take the portal pad to the cellar. Then the key will get us into the labs. From there, it's just making our way through the caverns to the isolation tower. As long as we don't cross Sethiel, the others will be too busy to stop us.
And what happens if we run into Sethiel?
Good question. I've never known her to be particularly combative, but if Nathan's wards were any indication, she does wield very powerful magic. Which she may use to escort us out.
What about the researchers? Will they try to stop us?
Nathan's well-being is a family affair, and the researchers are far more focused on their work. They're tasked with observing their subjects for the slightest changes, so they won't keep their eyes on us for long, anyway.
Subjects?
Test subjects for her experiments. Animals, as far as I know. Some of the experiments are rather grisly. I kept away from the lab for that exact reason. I've heard some of these Telvanni use slaves for such things, but Sethiel's not like that.
Has Mr. Strela tested any of these cures on Nathan?
No, and that's exactly what worries me. She's tested no cures on him because there's nothing to cure. He's not sick. She just wants control. Poor Nathan. His mother loves him, but it's almost like she's the one with the sickness.
I know that feeling. Let's go here. We're going to the cellar.
I don't think I've ever seen it this empty down here. Where is everyone?
This is kind of odd. To the caverns with us.
Wait. What are these subjects doing out of containment?
Uh-oh.
Why are they like this? What has Sethiel done to them?
Holy shit. A big afflicted bear. Yeah, I got it. Oh shit. It just keeps on coming, man.
There. Are those research notes? Look around. Maybe there's something here that explains what happened.
Note to Nathan. Nathan, I'm leaving Teldrella. I have come into some wealth due to the death of a distant relative and have no need to work as a servant anymore. Mistress Gerloff says I should not tell you where I intend to go. First, because she was always right about your condition and leaving your wards will surely kill you. Second, because I mean to live out the rest of my days in peace and luxury, married to some rich stranger. It is what I deserve after all after all I've been through and how hard I have worked in service of your mother. While I cannot say that I ever truly loved you, I do not wish you dead. Do not come after me. Do as your mother says. She knows best. Sincerely, Dustia Caro. I see.
What's that? It looks like a letter.
A fake letter. Sethiel's research notes. I remind myself when doubt creeps like vermin into my mind. I was right. I am right. His death was not for nothing. My work will bear fruit soon. We are close to a breakthrough. We must be. Delman's Spore Sample number 1105. More rapid breakdown on living matter than ever seen to date. hostilities of the spores increases with the subject's acute emotional distress. I estimate double the rapidity of necrosis since the acute emotional attachment noted, starting with sample number 902. My wards may not hold if something provokes a stronger response. Precautions. Super isolated quarantine and twice daily ward refresh until subject returns to emotional equilibrium. Based on the attachment and the distress response in question, this may take quite some time and will cause quite the drain on my magic and energy. We'll need to shrink the size of wards for smaller confinement area. We'll consider use of tranquilizing agents if contagion is breached or situation is deemed too dangerous. Test subjects, acquired and caged, ostensibly ready for testing, which brings me to my next point. Cure Synthesis Series number 6905 through 6999. Locked, until I can find more reliable help. Regret dismissing Dacia, the house servant girl, but the situation was far too dangerous already. Where am I supposed to coax dependable help from? Slaves do not meet my needs and ask far too many questions. I've heard even Federo has had trouble keeping on mercenaries these days. But I don't need a mercenary. I don't even need more lab assistants. I need another me, and I'd work on that problem. But I've already have my hands full with this one for the last 20-odd years.
What did you find? Anything that explains what's happened?
I found some field lost notes. Also found a letter. Did you write this?
Let me see. No, I'd never write such a thing. Did Cecile write this? Did she really think this sounds like me? What did the research notes say?
Seville's testing some sort of cure and has notes on some toxic spore interfering with her wards.
Spores? The researchers spoke of those. Little seeds on the air, invisible to the eye like flu or fever. I think that's how molds and mushrooms make more of themselves. Delman spore sample. Delman? Delman? What is that? It sounds like a name.
You don't know what it means?
It sounds familiar. I just can't place where I've heard it before. She mentions these toxic spores interfering with wards. Does that mean Nathan's wards? If these spores reach the isolation tower, he could be in danger.
Let's keep moving and see if we can find Nathan. This is some Resident Evil type shit right here. What do you think, chat?
No, the observation outpost. What happened? Where is everyone?
Probably not good. It's probably not good at all.
Shay, thank the 8 you're all right.
Haha. And there we go.
Dacia, stranger, you shouldn't be here. Too dangerous. Go no further.
What happened? You gonna be alright?
Spores nearly killed me. Barely exposed. Natural immunity. I will live. Heard shouting, then screaming. Everyone came running. Big mistake. Subject spores. Too strong. Wanted to escape.
What happened? Where's the subject now?
Mistress Dreloth. She coaxed him back to isolation. Delman, too strong. Stronger than I've ever seen.
What is Delman?
Delman, Mistress Dreloth's greatest experiment. The cure, the affliction. Delman did this. Trouble breathing, barely survived. The other researchers, not so lucky. Too late for them. Go no further. You could be killed.
You'll be careful. You should rest now. Damn.
I'm glad Tunche is all right, but he's just given us more questions than answers. I know he's one of her most trusted assistants, but if this Delman is one of Sathiel's experiments, how does Tunche not blame her for what happened here?
We still don't know exactly who or what Delman is.
I know, but... fetch it all! I just wish I could remember where I've heard it before. Delman. Delman.
Is it possible Nathan said something about it?
No, that's just the trouble. If Nathan had said or written it, I'd probably remember it exactly. Delman. Delman. It's on the tip of my tongue. Where did Tunche say Sathiel took the subject again?
He said she coaxed him back to isolation.
That must mean the isolation tower. Where Nathan is. Let's keep going. I don't know what we're going to do, but Sathiel needs to be stopped.
I'm ready. Let's keep going. Okay. We need to go south. Let's fucking go!
The researchers too? Gods, what has she done?
I've tolerated this incursion long enough. Whoever you are, you've fallen for Dacia's fanciful tale. And now you're enabling her dangerous obsession with my son. Nathan made his feelings for Dacia perfectly clear in the letter he wrote. Or was that vital piece of information kept from you?
The only letter I've seen is the one from Dacia saying she didn't love Nathan. Did you write that?
So what if I did? They both do well to believe it. They can never be together, do you hear me? Never! Leave this place! Forget all that you've seen, or you'll end up worse than Tunche.
What did you do to Nathan? Does it have something to do with the Delman?
Delman? Where did you hear this name, Delman?
We found your research notes. Tunche said Delman was responsible for what happened in the lab.
Ah, I see. So your half-informed mind proves far more dangerous than an uninformed one. You cannot help. Leave this place, or I will do everything in my remaining power to stop you.
We're not leaving until we find Nathan.
Delman was her husband. That's right. I must have heard it from her once. Long ago, when she first brought me on. He died from the Nahatan flu. The thing she's trying to cure. I've never seen her like this before.
If Delman has been dead for so long, how could he be responsible for what happened in the lab?
I don't know. Has she gone mad? Was she always this way? If so, she's been hiding it, and I can't blame her. If she were carted off to Gorn, she'd be parted from Nathan. The thought of it probably only made things worse for her.
Are you sure you want to keep going?
If you mean to heed Sathiel's words and leave, then I'll have to go on alone. Nathan is my whole world. I'm not leaving without him.
Alright, I'm with you. Let's keep going and find Nathan. Oh, this way.
If you won't listen to me, perhaps my guardian will compel you to turn back.
Probably not. Got it. Got it. Next.
You cannot fight the danger that lies ahead. This is your last chance.
Thank you. I know I wouldn't last long on my own, but I've known that for a while. It's why I couldn't leave Telvanni in the first place.
Let's see what's in the box, chat. Heck yeah, I just got a plate full of chicken nuggets. Not McDonald's ones, but like, you know, from the oven.
Dacia, turn back, or you may never leave this tower again.
Nathan must be all right. With Sethiel protecting him, if something terrible had happened to him, we'd know. Right?
I think that's what she's trying to convey. But we'll see, I guess. I'm immune to this. But are you? Probably not. Oh wait, it's up here. Whoops. What do we got here?
Dacia, stay back! I tried to escape, but she was right. My mother was right about everything.
Nathan, what are you talking about? We're here to rescue you.
Stay back from the ward. Mother says it's already in a weakened state due to the strength of my affliction. I don't recognize you, stranger. What are you doing with Dacia?
She had me rescued.
Rescue? Then she really does love me? There was this note, you see. I was certain it was fake, but then I saw you and, well, I started to wonder. But I cannot leave. If you came through the caverns, you must have seen what I'm capable of.
That was you? Tunshay and the Delman was responsible for what happened.
My father, yes. The affliction my mother gave me. She named it after him. I didn't know until I tried escaping. The wards were never for my protection. They kept others safe from me. If I had left with Dacia when we planned, she'd be dead.
What did Sethiel afflict you with?
A living cure. A symbiote that protects its host with toxic spores. I would not be alive without it, and it would not thrive without me. All these years, she really has been trying to cure me so I might live a normal life. Why did I ever doubt her?
Where's your mom now?
So now you know the truth.
Now how is she able to be in here?
I'd kept this secret from Nathan his whole life. That he might not grow up knowing he was a monster of my own making. That he might keep his will to live while I sought a cure. After all, I gave him the Nahaten flu and cured him of that too.
You infected your own son with the Nahaten flu.
Delmin and I were trying to save the world. A promising fungal spore sample was on its way from Black Marsh when Delmin caught the very thing we were trying to cure. And I lost him. I had to know if the spores would have saved him. And now I know.
Why don't the spores affect you?
Nathan came from me. I am enough of him that the fungal symbiote does not register me as a separate entity, and therefore not a threat to its host. That is when I named it. Delman Mycota. The cure, like love, that would be with us always.
Couldn't you have told Dacia the truth about Nathan's condition?
The truth is a poor cure for love. I did not want Dacia to share my fate of being shackled to Teldreloff by her own heartstrings. So I tried to drive her away. But since hers is a love that clearly cannot be cured, I have devised a choice for her.
What choice?
If Dacia is willing, I can safely inoculate her with the same spores I used on Nathan. She will share his affliction and his confinement. But they will be together, and she will want for nothing, except perhaps her freedom.
And what if she doesn't want that?
Then she can make herself useful and help me find a cure. I'll hire her on again. I need someone dependable to procure rare ingredients to keep testing possible cures for Delman Mycota. Perhaps someday she can be one of my researchers.
Are you confident you can find a cure?
I've been studying Delman Mycota for over 20 years. If anyone can find a cure, it's me. I'm not about to abandon my life's most important work. There has to be something that can eradicate the fungus once it's disposed of the Nahatan flu.
Well, if she chooses to be inoculated, you're going to carry out the experiments on her?
What does it matter if she and Nathan are able to live out their days together? I'd only prioritize curing her. But I am a researcher. I am not above recognizing the benefit of additional subjects with which to compare results.
Alright. Let's see.
Nathan and I could finally be together. But the way to do so means becoming his mother's experiment. But I'd be safe, provided for. I'd get to dance and sing every day with the one I love. Some would kill for such a gentle life.
You could consider Cynthia's other option, or you could just leave.
Leaving for good is no option for me. My heart is Nathan's and his is mine. If I don't give up my freedom, I can help Cynthiel find a cure. I'd get to see the world like I always wanted, but I'd be in her service. And I'd be alone.
You'd really give up your freedom to do that? There's no guarantee you'll find a cure.
Life offers no guarantee of love either. But I found that, didn't I? I don't see it as giving up my freedom. I see it as a choice of how I get to show my love. But my heart is split. If you were in my place, which would you choose?
I would keep my freedom and try to find a cure.
I made it this far. I can work and wander a bit longer to have Nathan by my side for good someday. Cynthiel and I are going to find that cure. Thank you for helping me see the best path forward, stranger. Here's your reward.
And here's why I chose this. You see, you can always choose the other option at any other time. So it's like, okay.
Dacia, I love you. I'm glad you're going to see the world.
Nathan, until you can see it with me, my road will always lead back to Teldreloff.
Could probably glitch in there. Let's see. Maybe I can do it. Nope. Alright, let's go this way. Cool. At least we're not getting hit by any, like, what's it, cliff racers or whatever? Cliff strider? No, cliff racers. Okay. I did not expect that. I mean, I expected some damage. I didn't expect it to just straight drop us. Alright. Going this way is a good option because this leads to the other place I want to check out. Which is actually where we came out. So that works. That works perfectly. We just need to keep rolling on around now, though. That's where we were earlier. Ooh, such a portal. Nice, we've got the Adamant Lurker Ice Staff. Shit. I promise I'm not trying to do this on purpose. It's easy to fling yourself off of ledges. Like, you'll approach it and be like, oh, okay, I don't have to worry about that because I'm not going to, you know, I have more time. Nope. And if you're doing it while turning, you'll like whip yourself. And then you'll go even extra speed. That is a Kamonatong Inferno Staff. Nice. And another Sigil portal. Nice. We got ourselves a skill point. Kamonatong helmet. Man, this game is so damn cool. What is this? Spider Matriarch, eh? I feel so much safer now. Oh my god! That was terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying. Yeah, me and Spidey's. I don't have a problem with Spidey's, like, you know, get them aware of their presence, but usually you don't see them unless they're, like, really close. And it's like, I totally just wasted that on accident. I'm gonna go climb these steps right quick. And, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go climb these steps right quick. And then I'm gonna be... what do you call it? Getting pretty well off. On the road here. This is the last place I haven't gone through yet. Is the road south of here. I've taken other ways.
Have you come seeking the wisdom of the forefathers? Then you are in the correct place.
What?
I'm very glad you stopped. Not many travelers do along this road. So busy. All a conversation cost is time, of which we are all in good supply. We are none of us late. Not really. We are all headed toward the same ending, and no one rushes there.
Final destination? What do you mean?
Necrom. A nook there awaits my urn. A shelf that, once I arrive, I can never leave. So I spend my days wandering nearby, waiting until my time comes to make the final journey. Are you familiar with the necropolis?
I'm familiar with Necrom.
Good to know our ways still thrive. When I was your age, I made a pilgrimage to give my offerings to the ancestors. Curiously, they never spoke to me. I hope you don't share my luck.
Are you going there now?
Oh, thank the three I am not. But the next time I visit Necrom shall be an eternal one. I don't want to rush there. Besides, I don't go anywhere quickly these days. Might as well enjoy the scenery while I can.
Is that what you're doing now? Enjoying the scenery?
Yes. Well, there is something new to see everywhere you go. I used to hate the repetitiveness of travel, until I truly traveled. Now I see new delights in every rock. Take your time and enjoy where you are. Well, there's nowhere else quite like it.
It's true. That is so true. That's why I don't skip a lot of stuff. Okay, now we're gonna go this way. Ooh, wow, what is this? This must be some story stuff. Because it is empty AF. Here we go.
This
We
is
got
your
one.
last heist, Lock of Rosgard. Mark my words.
The talisman of St. Voorhees will be mine. And I'm all yours, Relasi, if you can catch me.
Let's do it.
The Lark of Rosgard is so smug when he's got the high ground. He won't be so smug when he's level with my boot. And his little disappearing act. Let me get my hands on him and I'll make him disappear.
What's going on here?
That fetching thief has been a thorn in my side for far too long. He's planning to rob the shrine at Mora of the sacred relic of St. Voorhees. I need extra hands if I'm to stop him. Yours could do. Are you looking for work?
What do you need?
Stand in for me at the shrine and the Khajiit caravan nearby. Ask questions. Search for any clues or suspicious activity and assure the High Priest that I have everything under control. Help me, and I'll make sure you're compensated for your time.
Yeah, I'll help with the investigation.
High Priest Treelan will be your point of contact at the shrine. He seems insistent the Khajiit are involved in the heist somehow. I have a feeling they're only guilty of poor timing. Meet me back here when you're done.
Alright.
Meet me here when you're done.
Wait a minute. I need to go this way. We best take it to Bandari camp first. Now there's people
Why are we
here.
stopping here when these dark elves lurk about the edges of our camp?
Oh, Shady, you worry too much. Surely they mean us no harm.
Old fool.
Interesting. Let's see.
What is it you want? Your nose is too close to my face.
Who are you?
This one is called Shady. She and her mercenaries are here only to protect the caravan for coin. This one dislikes this place and will remain no longer than she must. You have questions? Talk to the elder. This one knows nothing.
Yes! My day is made. This one knows nothing. And did you visit the shrine of St. Boris?
This one is not in the habit of paying tithes to foreign saints. The elder may have gone, but he insisted others stay at the camp. Fine by this one, so long as she gets paid.
Do you know what's so great about this chat? This reminds me of like the voice actors for Casca and from elsewhere. Basically trying to talk like Zaji is basically what this would be. So good. Have you seen any suspicious activity around your camp?
Yes, a nosy walker came to spy and ask foolish questions. And Shady was the only one bothered by this. Then again, the elder and his family are Bandari. They are used to being treated like criminals. Anything else, nosy walker?
What do you do exactly?
Stand a bit closer and find out. This one is quick with her blade and does not hesitate to stick it in those who ask for it. Pray that won't be you.
So you're a mercenary?
Bother someone else if you're looking for a job, Walker. This one's band has no room to cut in another share. These peddlers can barely afford us as it is.
Good to hear. Alright. Let's see, chat. I think we can go this way. Oh, the Eye of Bandar. Here we go. Ilurasutro fears this history will be lost forever to the Bandari. He copies it here, so his children's children may know it and make their hearts light. Many ages ago, dark elves crossed these sands of elsewhere, led by the Fiery One, a mage who had never met a soul he had not wished to conquer. When the Khajiit opened their arms to these ash-faced strangers, those who did not have swords buried in their chests were clapped in irons and shipped away, never to be seen again. This one's little ancestor fled with her caravan into the desert. The Fiery One chased them like the threat of sunrise. Far from food and shelter, they were caught with nowhere to run. The Fiery One searched little ancestor and held up a prize, a radish-sized gem, bright as 2 moons and smooth from being passed between many hands. What is this? The Fiery One asked. Thank you for your sub, my friend. But little ancestor bit her tongue and said nothing. It is a sacred thing to you. The little ancestor was silent still. It holds great power, does it not? And at last, little ancestor spoke. It is powerless outside the hands of the Bandari. The Fiery One waved his warriors to stand down. The gem entranced him. Covet your miserable lives, he told the Bandari. Weep as I return victorious to my homeland, where my forceful will shall unravel the hidden powers within the sacred gem. And so the Fiery One left the clan and the desert with their miserable lives. But he did not know that little ancestor had been given the gem only that day by her clan mother in exchange for a sweet song to lift everyone's spirits. He did not know that she had planned to give it to her cousin in exchange for his pretty mouth harp that she had always coveted. And so the clan did weep, but only with laughter, for the Eye of Bandar was indeed a sacred thing, but truly worthless outside the hands of the Bandari. Interesting. Very interesting. And thank you for your sub, my friend. Thank you, welcome. If you're just joining in, I am Damien. This is Damien's Adventure, and today we're beginning the journey in the Necrom. We've been clearing a ton of stuff down through here. And the plan is, once I clear these two, to make my way back up into town they're supposed to be giving me multiple places to go in the area, and that would be where we set out next to pick the journey and whether we should go, you know, where to next, basically. So let's see.
Luck be with you, Walker. This one is Elier Caravan Elder. Our wares and coin are in short supply, but our camp is open to all who may seek to rest and be at ease. What does your heart seek that we may provide?
Has anyone else come through your camp recently?
No. We Bandari are used to scrutiny, but rarely from such a distance. The Dark Elves in these lands seem colder than most. This is no matter. This one extends his warmest welcomes to you instead.
Did you visit the shrine of St. Boris nearby?
The shrine? Oh, that shrine. It is a place holy to Dark Elves, yes? Of little interest to us Khajiit. This one is late in his years and does not remember. But he may have accidentally wandered through? Yes, that was probably so.
Interesting. Have you seen any strange activity around your camp?
Ask Shady. This one thought it sensible to hire protection while crossing a land rife with slavers, and her sharp eyes miss nothing. And you are welcome to ask around our camp, Walker. Make yourself at home among the Bandari.
Okay. What brought you to Telvanni Peninsula?
As Bandari, our travels take us wherever the roads may lead us. The roads happen to lead us here, to this Hermaeus Mora. We sought to stay at the grand outpost east of here, but it seems to be in ruins.
Can you tell me more about the Bandari? Wait, no, I already know about the Bandari. How long do you think that you'll stay here?
This one has seen many years pass, and wearies more easily of travel. He thinks just this one more night will do well for his aching bones. You are welcome to join us, Walker. We have food and tents to spare for those who share our company.
That's mighty nice of them. I might take them up on that, but unfortunately, my character damn near never sleeps, for it is time to journey onward to the next location, which is up here at the temple. I feel like taking the back entrance. But first, the chest. Intermediate. Nice. You can tell I've been doing this shit too long. I was like, click, click. Oh, man. You know what? Oh, wrong button. Let's see. I hate how it kicks you out of the map like that. I wish there was a fix for the UI for that. Okay, here we go.
All may bask in the talisman's divine glory. From a respectful distance, please.
We have a book on the left. A lot of shit in front of us. Let's go here first. Parables of St. Boris. Okay. Following the Middle Dawn, St. Boris oversaw expansion of the exalted necropolis. His architects came to him, complaining of porous rock which invited in the sea. St. Boris felt a shift in the earth and did not move. As he did, the bones of Golga Morgil, curling around the white city and long since turned to brittle stone, rained from the sky and crushed the complainers. This forceful expression of will gives true honor to the ancestors, proclaimed the honored saint. We honor the sacrifice of those who meet their end with no delay. The faithful may live to push back the sea and be worthy of being interred in the sacred halls of our necropolis. And so it was that St. Boris left Necrom, restless and certain that his end would find him in battle, far from the lands that he called home. With his followers, he marched to elsewhere. And when the first village he came to offered no resistance to his presence, he ordered it razed. The scorched earth brings forth new life, bearing the sweetest fruit, said the venerated saint to his followers. See yourself warmed by the lives of others, even if you must set them to flame yourself. And so it followed that the catfolk were wary of St. Boris, and fled the path of fire he cut across Anaquina. Or Anaquina, I mean. When at last they fought, or Anaquina, or was it Anaquina or Anaquina? One or the other. When at last they fought back, he ordered not that they meet their deaths, but, as they were the strongest of their crop, they should be spared and carried back to Morrowind. We must nourish others and set them forth with seeds in hand. The exalted saint told his followers that we may see their backs bent in our fields for days unending. Alright. Seems like they were just trying to work them in the dirt. Dearest Verlassi. Oh shit, something happened. It went poop. Let's go back to quest items. Dearest Verlassi, I hate for you to think your hard work here has gone unnoticed. I noticed. Talk soon. Your Lark of Rosgard. That's not good. Talisman, eh?
Excuse me. Please step back from the relic.
Oh, my bad.
If you're here to bask in the presence of the talisman of St. Voorhees, I humbly ask that you do so out of arm's reach. If you have any questions about the relic's history, I'd be more than happy to answer them.
Yeah, I'm at the tribunal. Is there a problem here, Nomal?
Shh, not so loud. This is a very delicate situation. We need to ensure that what few pilgrims we have aren't scared off by any of this.
Right?
Relassi hasn't exactly kept us apprised of her plans. What did she send you to do?
She wanted me to search for anything suspicious and assure you she has everything under control.
Of course she did. That's it. I'm sending a priest to shadow her. After Relassi came through to examine the talisman, I've had to stand watch. I've made sure not to let anyone get too close, especially not any outsiders. It's been exhausting.
I mean, I guess I'm an outsider here, but, I mean, I'm an Ashlander. Have you had any visitors that weren't Dark Elves?
An Elder Khajiit came by and showed more genuine curiosity for St. Voorhees than any Telvanni that visited the shrine in years. I'm not worried about him, Sarah. I've heard the dangerous ones travel in groups, like that caravan nearby. Mind yourself.
What can you tell me about the history of the shrine?
I'm so glad you asked. This shrine has stood since the dawn of the Second Era in honor of St. Voorhees the Immolent, patron saint of House Telvanni. I am the High Priest, and I oversee the care of our most valued relic, the Talisman of St. Voorhees.
What's the story behind the talisman?
St. Voorhees believed that we honor our ancestors through the forceful expression of will over others. The gem within the relic exemplifies this belief. It was claimed in conquest during his march across elsewhere.
St. Boris stole the gem from Khajiit and elsewhere?
Not stole, claimed in conquest.
Oh.
The shrine is dedicated to exercising our forceful expression of will. We hope to someday unravel the hidden mystical properties held by the gem that eluded even the great Saint Voorhees until his death.
You mean to tell me that no one has been able to figure out what the gem inside the talisman can do this whole time?
Testing one's will on the talisman serves as a humbling reminder that forceful expression of one's will is an unending journey. Shady Mora used to be a haven for aspiring Telvanni, pilgrims eager to test their mettle. But alas, those days are gone.
People don't visit anymore. I wonder why.
Most come to visit the crypts. Few stay to properly observe the majesty of the relic. I cannot understand why. Admittedly, we have had an influx of visitors since this Lark character announced his intentions to steal the talisman.
The heist is drawing in more visitors, I see.
I'd hate to think that spectacle was the only thing calling pilgrims to the shrine anymore. And if the lock succeeds, there won't be anything here worth visiting for at all. Please, make sure Relossi stops him, will you?
Oh no, man. Seems like an internal problem. I'll go fix it, I think. We're gonna talk to Relossi, I think.
The lock is in the crypts. He just slipped past. I just saw him. The Lock of Rosgard. He's in the crypts. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What happened?
I was setting up protective runes in the crypts when some swit priest came bumbling in after me and set them off. We were forced to flee when the spirits of the interred attacked us, and then the Lock of Rosgard managed to slither into the crypts.
When you get attacked by the spirits?
He's so slippery, there's no guarantee they'll even slow him down. Quickly, please. If you can help deter the spirits, I'm sure we can corner him and stop this once and for all.
It's possible. I'm ready to chase down the Lock of Rosgard. Let's go.
Quickly, into the crypts! We can't let him get away!
Let's see what happens, chat.
Hurry! The lock can't be too far ahead!
The way that priest tripped all of your protective runes, it's almost like they're working against you, Relossi.
No! Get him!
Relossi, who's your friend? Are you ever going to introduce us?
Quit running away, and I'll do more than that!
Alright, let's see what's going on with this.
If only those priests had listened to you, Relossi. You know, it's not too late to switch sides.
That was close.
I know that fetcher's here somewhere. Let's see if we can draw him out.
Let's see. Yeah, why not? Okay.
And the talisman is mine! You know, if you leave that replica where it is, the High Priest would be none the wiser. It could be our little secret.
No, no, no! How did he know? Nobody saw me. How could the Lark have known? He has the talisman. The real talisman. I made a replica of the original. Switched it out without the High Priest knowing. Then, I hid the real one down here to keep it safe.
Why would you do that?
The High Priest refused my order to take the relic off display. He thinks it's safe as long as he's watching it. But the Lark could steal stripes off a cat. If I couldn't stop his heist, I thought I could at least trick him into taking a replica.
Yeah, the Lark saw through your trick. He left this note for you at the shrine.
That arrogant swit! And if that foolish priest hadn't prematurely set off my runes, I'd have clipped the Lark's wings and had him dead to rights! Tell me this isn't over. Tell me you found something useful. Something at the Khajiit camp, maybe.
The elder ESO Dro visited the shrine alone. I also found this story he wrote.
A story. Great. What reason would this elder have to visit the... Wait. Did you read this? His legend says the relic holds this eye of Bandar. Fetch it all! I need you to get back to the camp quickly, before the High Priest intervenes.
Alright, I'll head back to the Bandari camp. What do you want me to do there?
Keep an eye on that elder. If he's really involved, he may not know the danger he's put himself in. Believe me, even if only one of the Khajiit is conspiring with the Lark, the High Priest will make sure the entire caravan suffers for it.
What are you gonna do while I go to the camp?
I'll see to High Priest Treelam. I'll assure him that you're in pursuit of our thief and everything is going as planned. If you don't manage to recover the talisman, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Alright. It's just so much easier. All right. Around here, you believe this is the way?
Walker, help. Please.
Shit.
They're still alive in the ruins. Walker, please. Save my family.
What happened? Who did this?
Shady kept pushing to leave. Elir Sudro insisted we stay. And then he told her everything. The relic, the thief, secrets we swore to keep. He spoke on the eye's value to the Bandari, but she heard only the promise of coin.
What did she do with the others?
Took them to the ruins. The relic is the price of their lives. Too late for me, Walker. Please, find the Lark. Save the others.
I'll do what I can. Aww. She was so nice. That's unfortunate. We're all gone. Well, let's see what this note says. Thief, you do not know Shady, but the elder Hermaeus Mora told this one everything about his little scheme and your part in it. Shady thinks the talisman will be a better payout than the meager gold her band is getting from these peddlers. If you wish for the elder and his remaining family to live, bring the talisman to the abandoned outpost east of camp. Any tricks and we will paint this outpost with the blood of the Bandari, Shady. Interesting. Not good.
Everything went off without a... Wait. Where is everyone?
Yeah.
What happened here? Did you do this? I knew Relasi was desperate to get me, but I never thought she'd order something like this.
Shady did this. She left the ransom note.
Shady? Why did he tell her? That old cat is too quick to assume the good in everyone. And perhaps I'm about to make the same mistake. But I'll ask it plainly. Can I count on your help in rescuing my client and his family or not?
You don't get paid unless you rescue them, do you?
You think the Bandari are paying me? They could barely afford to pay their mercenaries. The Lark of Rosgard never leaves a job unfinished. Simple as that.
Why would you agree to steal something without getting paid for it?
Stealing is so inelegant a word for what I do.
I knew that
I
feeling.
prefer to think of it as reacquisition. And the simple answer is that some things are much better earned than bought. Trust, for example. If I give you the talisman, will I have earned yours?
Is that a Cyrodiil under there? I can't quite tell. What's your plan?
When we get to the ruins, I need you to barter with Shady. Do whatever you can to keep her occupied with the talisman. While you do that, I'll do what I do best. It's a gamble, but I think we can pull it off.
I have some questions first.
I have some answers, but let's not go on too long. As much as I'd welcome seeing Relasi, I think it's best if we keep ahead of her for the moment.
What's the story with you and Relasi?
She was on duty guarding the Library of Vivec when she almost caught me reacquiring a rare first edition on behalf of the original author. She took it very personally, and she's been obsessed with catching me ever since.
Has she ever come close to catching you?
Oh, sure. Within kissing distance every time we've met. The only reason she hasn't yet is luck. Plain and simple. But you'll never see me admitting that to her. Better to leave her thinking I'm at least one step ahead.
That's fair. That's fair. Are you always so flirty with her?
She's obsessed with my every movement. But I'm the flirty one. Sure. Oh, I wonder if she'll be jealous when she finds out we've been working together.
She seemed pretty insistent that you worked alone.
I keep telling her we should run away together. That's probably what she tells herself to keep from saying yes.
If you left the crypts before me, why did I reach the campsite before you?
You really don't trust me, do you?
No, I'm smart.
If you must know, I was waiting until you ran off to try and catch a moment alone with Relasi. If I had known what happened with Shady, I would have come straight here.
What did you end up saying to Relasi?
Nothing. All the times we met before, there was this fire in her eyes when she pursued me. Now it's gone. I think I pushed her too far this time. I thought making my presence known would have just made things worse, so I left her alone.
Why did you agree to steal the talisman of St. Voris?
I met Elier Sudro with a bounty on my head. He could have turned me in for the payout. Instead, he welcomed me into the caravan. And that story of his ancestor tricking St. Voris into coveting the Eye of Bandar always stuck with me.
So you're repaying him for a favor?
The Bandari believe that favors should be passed on, not repaid. The Lark of Rosgard was born from that idea. Still, we both always wanted to reclaim the Eye of Bandar, so we planned it with some trickery of our own.
Why did you decide to bring the caravan all the way here for something so risky?
Leave that to the customs of the Bandari. His family wanted to reclaim the Eye just as much as him. Going alone was never an option. Still, the camp was vital to misdirect investigation, just as the Lark of Rosgard serves to misdirect motive.
Do you keep any of the things you steal?
Reacquire, not steal. And no, the only things I keep are memories and my notorious name. I'll meet you at the ruins. Remember to keep Shady talking as long as possible.
We're going this way, chat. Here we go, my friends. We're walking up the stairway into the outpost. Whoa, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Deal with the Daedric Prince, eh? Hold up. Oh, it was a deal with Periite. I saved us a lot of time with that one. I think I have the outfit actually. Let me check and see. Yeah, see? I like my output better. What do we have here? A big, dark, shady cavern. Holy shit, this place is cool. This is like a hot Skyrim, chat. I dig it. Outpost tunnel. Can't open it, which means that's probably something for later.
Walker, come no closer or this one will bleed out the elder. Where is the thief?
Right in the chest.
Please. This one is sure that Walker means no harm. We can talk through this, yes?
Yeah, let's do it.
You should have kept your nose to yourself, Walker. This does not concern you.
I have the talisman of St. Boris.
What? Where did you... It does not matter. Give it to Shadea, now!
Why would I do that? What do you plan on doing with the talisman?
With so many hands grasping for it, someone must pay well for it, yes? Shadea is losing patience. Toss it over now.
I'll throw it on the ground on the count of 3, alright? 1, 2.
What was that?
I don't know.
No! Curse you, thief! No! You will pay for this, Walker! Surrender the talisman or the others die!
Please, Walker. Save this one's family. Give her the talisman if you must.
That's Relasi. Follow my lead and play along.
Stop right there!
You've tricked me out of the talisman, but you'll never catch me alive!
Scoundrel! Thief! Pariah, curse you and hound your steps for all your days!
Well, that was convincing.
This one.
Where are the others?
Let's talk to Relasi.
I came as quickly as I could. As soon as I saw what happened at the camp, I followed the tracks here to the outpost. But Vec, what a terrible thing. If there are any others left alive, we need to save them.
What happened back at the shrine?
I'd have been here sooner, but High Priest Treelam kept badgering me with questions. He hasn't even realized his precious relic was replaced with a fake. When I got there, he'd taken it off the pedestal and was clutching it to his chest.
So you're not worried about finding the original?
While there are lives at stake, I couldn't give a nix. If you can go after them, I'll escort the Elder here safely out of the caverns. Can I still count on you?
I'll make sure the rest of Bandori escape safely.
This one is not injured, Walker. Perhaps it is a better fate than he deserves.
What happened back at the camp?
This one misplaced his trust, and now pays dearly for it. Those who tried to fight back were killed. Please, Walker, none of this was worth the lives of my family. Save who you can.
I'll do what I can, man. I don't know if I can fix this. I'll try, though. Let me fix the screen, though. I know it's forgetting something. Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh, I missed him, so I gotta fight him again. Damn. He won't let me talk to him yet. Maybe I can leave and open it again. Yep.
You will not give the talisman willingly? Face Shadea's blade and suffer.
This one is mine.
Alright. Get people out of here.
My thanks, Walker.
You are a true friend to the Bandari.
Always.
This one shall pay your favor forward.
I hope so. I've literally been to like Joan and Jode.
Oh, good. I was starting to get worried.
My asthma. That's funny.
The others just passed me. They're safe. Now, all that remains is to decide the fate of the Talisman of St. Voorhees.
What if Relasi tells the High Priest about you working for the Bandari?
She wouldn't. The only person Relasi wants to suffer for this crime is me. And she still needs to catch me. Besides, if the High Priest knew about her little stunt with the replica talisman, she'd be finished. We've got that we can hold over her.
That's fair. What if she tells the High Priest the truth about the replica herself?
Way ahead of you. While you were saving the hostages, I doubled back and managed to steal Relasi's replica off the High Priest personally. Serves him right for not listening to my favorite armiger in the first place.
Why did you do that?
So I could give it to you. Will you honor the patron saint of House Telvanni by restoring his shrine's most beloved spoil of war? Or will you don the mask of the pariah and deliver them the replica? The choice is now yours.
See, will I honor the patron saint of House Telvanni by restoring his shrine's most beloved spoil of war? Or will you don the mask of the pariah and deliver them the replica? Trusting me to make this decision?
For everyone involved to keep their desired reputations, there is no one else I can trust with this decision. It has to be you. I mean, I know what I'd do, but it's in your hands now.
Explain this choice to me. Why does it matter that I have both the replica and the original?
As far as Relasi knows, you only have the original talisman. If you give the original to Elior Sudro and the replica to Relasi, she'll have to pretend it's the real thing, or get herself in a whole world of trouble by admitting how she lost it.
And if I choose to give Relasi the original?
Then you'll have honored the tribunal and saved the shrine of St. Voorhees from a fate of worshipping a worthless trinket with no real mystical properties for time immemorial. Or perhaps they'd be doing that either way. Who can say?
You don't feel any sympathy for the followers of St. Voorhees?
What they don't know won't hurt them.
That's fair.
The Eye of Bandar has been lost for generations. And yet the Bandari kept its legend alive through stories. Is the faith in St. Voorhees so fragile that the loss of one relic would send it crumbling?
What exactly is the significance of the Eye of Bandar anyway?
That question, my friend, would be best asked of Elior Sudro. Though if you've heard the tale of his little ancestor, you may have some understanding of it already.
Why are you trying to help Relasi?
Relasi has made things hard for herself, remaining a decent person in her line of work. Even her making that replica was done with the best of intentions. Chasing someone for so long with little to no headway can't be easy. She deserves a win.
Are you turning yourself in?
When we've just started having fun? No. The Lark's got plenty of work to do, believe me. And if I wind up playing the fool in Relasi's story more often, I think that's something I can live with.
She seems pretty intent on catching you, not just playing the fool.
Relasi follows a code, as did St. Voorhees, as do the Bandari. As I do, and I'm sure you do too. Our codes clash and harmonize. Most of the time, they pass in quiet opposition. I'm holding out hope that Relasi and I will harmonize again someday.
Will failing this heist ruin your reputation?
No, no. See, the important thing here is that Relasi didn't catch me. In fact, you looking like you caught me works in my favor. Trust me, she needs the encouragement. It'll keep her from giving up.
Why is that a good thing for you?
My reputation wouldn't be half of what it is today without Relasi making me notorious. That's a valuable thing to have in a long-term adversary. And she keeps me on my toes. That's useful. Even if I'd much rather she have me on my back. See you around, stranger. And send my fondest farewells to Relasi, will you?
So we can deliver the talisman to Relasi or Eversidro. Yeah, it's just Relasi probably wants the actual one more than Elucidro. Okay, so let's try one more time. Salem Mora is home to the Shrine of St. Boris, which houses the Talisman of St. Boris, the sacred relic of the patron saint of House Telvanni. A dashing rogue named the Lark of Rosgard intends on stealing it. Armature Relasi enlisted me to stop him. Thanks to the Lark of Rosgard, I have both the real and replica versions of the Talisman of St. Boris. I should decide which I want to give him. So, from what I understand, she was wanting to get it, he wanted to get it, but then also the priest guy was like too dumb to know it wasn't real or something like that. It's crazy. So let's see. Let's see what we got.
The Walker has returned. 1,000 blessings to you, Savior of the Bandari. This one mourns those lost when Shadea's greed overtook her. But we would have lost so much more if it were not for you, Walker. This one knows not how to express his thanks. The buoyant Armiger, she failed to catch our tricky friend, yes?
The Lark of Rosgard is gone. I have the Talisman of St. Boris.
Ah, so the fate of the Eye of Bandar falls to you. Whichever way you choose, Walker. This one asks only that you do not use what you learned today about the Eye to challenge the faith of those who serve at this shrine.
I have some questions about the Eye.
This one grew up hearing the story of his little ancestor, sparing the life of her caravan by tricking the Fiery One into his obsession with the Eye. Now, this one followed his own obsession and lost many. Ask what you will. This one will answer.
Okay, what is the real significance of the Eye to the Bandari?
Ah, by all appearances, it is a simple gem trapped within a gilded talisman, yes? The Eye of Bandar is a relic traded between clans of Bandari. The holder may ask for any item, any favor within means, and the receiver must provide.
Is it really worthless outside the hands of Bandari?
Should you break it free from the talisman, you would see. It is moonstone, worth very little coin, yes? And yet, it is rubbed smooth and small from passing between the hands of my people. A symbol of indulgence and trading in good faith.
Why don't you want the High Priest to know the truth about the Talisman of St. Boris?
You mean that the Eye of Bandar inside the relic has no hidden magic at all? By the code of the Bandari, Such words would be unwelcome in the ears of those who follow St. Voorhis. They would cause harm, and so we discourage them.
Do you think the followers of St. Boris would do the same for you?
This one cannot say, Walker. This one only has the code of the Bandari to indulge the beliefs of others. Besides, to wield the truth in such a way would ruin the most fragrant mischief of the story of the little ancestor, yes?
Perhaps. But I'm going to give you the real talisman to restore the Eye of Bandar.
Walker, this one is at a loss for words. Our caravan will pay forward your generosity 1,000 times, but what will become of the shrine of St. Voorhis?
I'll give them the replica that Relassi made. They won't realize the difference.
Very good, Walker, very good.
Looks like my mouth tried to laugh too. Alright, so what we did was we gave them the real stone so they could fix the Eye of Bandar. We know that it has no power either way. So, we're gonna go get them the replica because they didn't know the difference. Or maybe they did.
Good, you're back. Just as we planned. The Lark got away, but the remaining Khajiit are safe, right? Then it's a victory in my book. Did you recover anything else for me?
This is for you. I'm gonna give her the replica.
I recognize my handiwork. I'll be a hero returning this to the shrine. It's a false victory, but no one needs to know that besides us. Take your payment. If we meet again, I hope it will be after I've taken the upper hand on the Lark of Rosgard.
Alright. Let's see here.
What happened today was a setback, but the knowledge is my burden to bear. No one needs to learn from it except me. I'll make it right by capturing the Lark of Rosgard next time. I swear it.
So what are you gonna do now, Relassi?
I'll send a report to my superiors. I'll remain in Salem Mora for a few days, just to make sure it's safe. And then I'll likely be back on the trail of the Lark of Rosgard.
Alright, but how did you manage to make such a convincing replica of the talisman?
Oh, I've always had an eye for that sort of thing. The sacred gem looked enough like moonstone that I made it work in a pinch. A little bit of weathering, using some basic spells, and that's it. Sometimes I wonder if I got in the wrong line of work.
But how did you manage to replace the original with the replica without the High Priest noticing?
It's just being furtive and aware of your surroundings. I suppose I have some sort of intuition I've picked up from my work on... You know what? I'm going to stop this line of questioning right here.
yeah, that's what I thought. What did I say?
No. I get enough teasing about how good a thief I'd be from the Lark of Rosgard. I don't need it from you two. Now run along before I decide to change my mind about not taking anyone into custody for this case.
Alright. Love it. Here we go.
Armiger Relassi, your efforts in returning this relic to our shrine will be noted.
That was simple enough. Let's see what he says.
Thank you again for your service. I would say that we are in your debt, but this is what Relassi hired you for, is it not? I did want to ask you something. I noticed that the talisman appears a little different.
Different how?
It's changed somehow. The gem inside seems to have a different sort of luster. I rather wonder if your forceful expression of will in seeing its safe return has somehow tapped into its hidden power.
Oh, shit.
It's an exciting development, to say the least.
Has anyone else seen any change in the talisman?
I've heard nothing. But of course, no one knows the talisman as intimately as I do. Our relic being threatened as it was has to mean we'll have an influx of pilgrims soon. Perhaps others will be able to provoke it further.
Oh my god. It's the flat earther debate all over again. You can't tell them They'll just keep coming up with reasons. Ah! Alright, here we go. I'm probably gonna do... I don't know, maybe like another hour or so. We'll go from there. Basically, I'm gonna clear out this section for sure. Also, don't forget to check out my new short video. I released it today. It doesn't seem to be getting a lot of views, but that's cool. It's probably the way I titled it.
Leave my offerings to me and get your dung-smelling incense out of my face.
This is my great-grandmother's favorite scent. See, I actually pay attention to my ancestors and don't buy whatever is popular.
I know we saw this earlier, but damn, every time I see it, I laugh. What do we got here? Let's save it from the volcano. Just in time. Well, that was pretty quick, wasn't it? Now I think we should be going back to town. This is a good time for me to go grab something to drink too from the kitchen and take my plate from earlier to the kitchen. Oh, oh, oh! Damn! Yeah! One second. All right.
You brought Constable Pascal to justice, didn't you?
Yep.
That poor man.
We need to meet Laramel the Wise and Necrom. Oh, wow. This is most interesting. The Endless Library and Chroma Incognito. Books. Books everywhere. More books. Give me the books. I need that .edu. Anything else here to loot?
Welcome to my safe house, Proxy.
This safe house is really cool. Lots of creepy portals. Now I know how she's getting around. There's an upstairs too, holy shit.
Meeting Hermaeus Mora represents a rare honor. The one who knows materializes in a delimited projection. He chooses to manifest before few mortals. The threads upon which reality dangles are precarious indeed. What did Mora impart to you?
Hermaeus Mora said you would guide me.
And so I shall. The one who knows traced 3 crucial events to this area. Investigate each, and he believes we can expose the conspirators moving against Apocrypha. We may even stop them before the ultimate threat takes shape.
What do we need to do at these locations?
I do not know. I was only presented with what was required to bring you to the right place at the right moment. You must determine why fate needs you in each location, then take the appropriate action.
You know where and when, but not what I need to do?
Many possible futures branch from every mortal choice. If we know the consequences of our choices, it changes the outcome. Therefore, Hermaeus Mora tells us only what he must. As fate's chosen, the rest is up to you.
Very well. Where do I need to go?
The threads of fate lead to 3 locations in this region. The necropolis of Necrom, the old tower of Telrendis, and the town of Alavelis. I shall open a portal to each, investigate them, and return here to the Necrom bindery when you are done.
Alright.
Your choice must be your own, Proxy. Hermaeus Mora was clear about that. There. 3 paths are now arrayed before you. Which will you pick?
Trying to think of where the necropolis is. Alright, we're going to the necropolis.
How can we honor our ancestors if the necropolis is closed?
The abbot ordered the closure for your own good, citizen. Curate Gadain, make sure no one enters.
Prelate? Oh, of course. No one enters the necropolis.
The necropolis is closed? Who ever heard of such a thing?
Something about this doesn't feel right.
Nope.
Sorry, friend, but the necropolis is closed today. And by order of the abbot, it seems. We've never turned away the families of the dead before, but if the rumors about illness are true, plague isn't something to be treated lightly.
True. Wait, illness? Also, you've got like... Oh, what's that guy's name? He had the mind freak wizard guy.
When Prelate Forum and his aides arrived, my fellow Keepers of the Dead were plagued with a strange malady. I was away when the disease struck, and I haven't been allowed back inside since. The Prelate said the abbot ordered the closure, but...
It sounds like you don't trust the prelate.
Prelate Forum arrived from the temple, and suddenly my fellow monks fell ill. We were never notified of a visit, and besides, Forum isn't our usual prelate. Never even heard of him. If you can help, I can make sure you're compensated, I think.
I can look in the prelate forum for you.
Fate must have led you here, friend. Prelate Forum arrived aboard the Stormwing. If you can find out where they boarded the ship, it might tell us something. Talk to the portmaster at the harbor, while I deal with any pilgrims that come by.
Search, I was running back and forth to the kitchen. Speaking of fate, anything happened here recently that could be connected to Hermaeus Mora?
The Lord of Secrets? I hope not. I mean, I suppose Hermaeus Mora isn't bad as far as Daedric princes go. He's not part of the House of Troubles, after all. But trafficking with any Daedra is dangerous business. Everyone knows that.
Alright. I'm so confused.
Fate must have led you here,
Tell me
friend.
more about the necropolis.
This is the necropolis of Necrom, perhaps the largest and oldest necropolis in all of Morrowind. For thousands of years, families have interred their revered ancestors in these catacombs. It's my honor to serve as one of the Keepers of the Dead.
Keeper of the Dead?
Yes, we're a monastic order. We keep the crypts in good repair. We help families make funerary arrangements. And we guide those pilgrims who come to visit their ancestors. We never turned anyone away. Until now.
You said you were away when the other keepers got sick?
I was with Abbot Ilvel when Prelate Forum arrived. I was barely introduced when the abbot sent me to get tea from the market. I'm worried about the abbot. He's always been kind to me. He and the monks raised me after... Well, I had no other family.
Tell me about the illness affecting the keepers.
I haven't seen it firsthand. Prelate Forum says the monks are delirious with fever. Now I'm stuck out here, turning pilgrims away, while everyone else is quarantined inside.
You think Prelate Forum is responsible?
I think he brought this sickness to the necropolis, yes. Perhaps he picked it up on the voyage to Necrom, although neither he nor his aides appear sick. Wish I could ask Abbot Ilvel about it, but Prelate Forum won't let me inside to see him.
If the keepers are sick, isn't it prudent to close the necropolis?
Maybe. But if it isn't spreading to the prelate or his aides, is it really that dangerous? I have no idea.
True. Alright.
Never fails to amaze me. The Dark Elves of Necrom build grand houses for their dead and bring them presents all the time. But if you ask me, the people of this city ought to pay a little more attention to the living.
That's a good idea. Perhaps it's up that way? Nope, it's definitely still right here. Maybe it's them.
Have you been inside Necrom's catacombs yet?
Nope.
I've heard such marvelous things about them. So much history lies just beneath this city.
You know, ironically, I've been trying to get in there all day. Not really, but feels like it.
Good day, Suryo. Stranger in town?
Aye.
I'll be happy to show you around Necrom for a little coin,
Uh-huh.
just as soon as I finish up with my current client. She has a lot of questions about the ways we honor our ancestors.
I see. Huh. I'm like trying to figure out how to get down there. Aha.
I don't mean to burden you with my troubles, stranger, but something dreadful is happening in Alavelis. I'm lucky I escaped when I did.
Tell me about Alavelis.
It's a village in the South Peninsula. When I heard that the glass mine was reopening, I went there to find employment. I'm a miner by trade, and I needed the work. They hired me, but instead of mining, they wanted us to build something.
What did they hire you to build?
I never found out. I stumbled upon a group of Daedric cultists and realized something really bad was going on there. I ran and never looked back. I told the city guard, but I don't think they believed me. Someone needs to do something.
Okay. I'm gonna check on what's going on. Having a snack. Talk to the portmaster. Alright, let's do it. Because it's a diagonally based city, it's hard to remember.
About Randus. Absent again. Not now, stranger. My assistant never showed up for work today, and I've got my hands full directing cargo bound for both land and sea.
Passengers from the Stormwing may have brought a plague to Necrom.
Plague? That's not a word to toss around lightly. What proof do you have?
The necropolis has been closed because the monks have fallen ill.
Look, illness is a part of life when you work with the dead. I'm surprised the Keepers of the Dead aren't sick more often. Plague can be serious, but I need more than your word to shut down the port or quarantine the city.
That's true, that's true. If you let me investigate the Stormwing, if I can find the proof we need.
Sorry, I can't let you wander around unattended on a ship under my watch. And since my assistant Randus never showed up for work today, I have no one available to escort you. Without Port Agent Randus or more substantial proof, I can't help you.
You don't want to be remembered as the portmaster who let a plague over on Necrom, do you?
No, I wouldn't want that. All right. If you're careful and don't touch anything, you can go aboard and take a look around. But if you find anything to verify your claim, I want you to bring it to me immediately.
It's fair, but yeah, it's fair.
What's going on with the Stormwing? Nobody wants to go near it.
Good question. I hear it's full of skeevers that arrived with a prelate from the temple.
Interesting. No one's gone near it since the temple priests disembarked.
Looks like no one's gonna near it for a time. Oh, wow. This escalated quickly. Hidden Kindred instructions. My fellow kindred, as the Supreme Plague Master of our glorious order, I command you to follow these instructions to the letter. Bring the pestilential Lord's implements to Firewatch and meet me at the harbor. We will complete our journey to Necrom aboard the merchant ship Stormwing. Make sure the vials containing the holy miasma of disease are sealed tight. It's important that Periite's breath remains undiluted until we share it with the necropolis's misguided monks. I have the robes and cowls you will need in Necrom. I shall pose as a temple prelate, and you will be my attendants. Soon we can search the necropolis unhindered and find what we seek. To the glory of Periite and the hidden kindred, Blight Crown. That's not good. We're going to the ship's hold. Oh, shit. Huh. 22 days ago. Departed Vivek City on the morning tide. Bound for Hermaeus Mora. A fine morning to set sail. 18 days ago. Made port at Hermaeus Mora and took on a cargo of muck sponge. 15 days ago. Took on passengers of Firewatch, Prelate Faram and his aides, who observe a vow of silence. Strange group with all the scars that indicate they suffered some pox or other in the past. I've never met anyone from the temple like them before, and they had a lot of cargo. Crates that smelled like something died inside them. They better not stink up the hold. 11 days ago. Rounded the North Cape, the Telvanni Peninsula and rough seas. Half the crew was too sick to work today. The prelate and his aides kept to the lower decks. I even found a few of them down in the hold. 4 days ago. 3 days out of Necrom. The crew is complaining about skeevers. They must be some sort of infestation aboard, in the hold. Probably something to do with those crates the prelate brought aboard. I'm going to take a look, then I'll lock it up until we reach Necrom. I see. He's probably going to be fine if we can get him loose. But apparently we're just going to leave him here. He may just be bound. Nice, I barely survived that. Alright. So now we go back to the circle. Now we can go to do the thing. I was wondering what this was all about.
You're back. I was worried maybe you abandoned me.
Nope.
If I have to turn away one more family... Did you learn anything at the Stormwing about a sickness or a plague? And did the temple really send Prelate Faram to the necropolis?
Prelate Faram is an imposter. He's the leader of the Hidden Kindred cult, and a follower of Periite.
An imposter?
Mind freak.
Let me see what you found. I knew there was something wrong the moment I saw the prelate. Oh, I suppose I should call him Blightcrown. What kind of name is that? And what does a devotee of Periite want in the necropolis?
Pain, suffering, spread disease, that kind of stuff. The note doesn't say, but it does indicate they want to search a necropolis for something.
All sorts of relics and heirlooms are stored in the catacombs with the ancestors. And with Periite cultists loose inside, Abbot Ilvel and the Keepers are in terrible danger. We need to get into the necropolis. But how? The main door is locked.
You must know another way to get in.
I don't. Wait! When I wanted to slip out after curfew, I used the cellar that connects to the city's underways. I doubt Blightcrown or his attendants know about it. Meet me in the tunnel behind the necropolis. I think I can get us inside from there.
Good idea. I'm in the tunnel.
The entrance to the underways is on the west side of the necropolis. You'll find the cellar door in an alcove on your right. I'll post a notice about the closure and join you there. We can't let Periite's cult rummage through the catacombs.
No, we can't. You seem very worried about the abbot.
I was orphaned at a young age. No other family. Abbot Ilvel took me in and raised me. He's the father I never had. A kind and devout servant of the necropolis. But maybe too trusting. It never occurred to him to question Blightcrown's story.
Blightcrown, as the prelate, said the necropolis was closed by order of the abbot.
I only have Blightcrown's word about that. I'm not even sure if the abbot and the keepers are really sick. When I returned, the place was already locked tight, and I was ordered to stay at the door and turn pilgrims away.
What about the city guard? Can they help?
As Prelate Faram, Blightcrown has the authority of the temple. The Necrom Guard would never make a move against a temple prelate or the orders of the abbot. No. We need to get inside and find the abbot ourselves, before it's too late.
What can you tell me about about Perrier?
Not a terrible lot. I'm not an expert on Daedric studies or anything. I know he's the Daedric Prince of Pestilence, the Blighted Lord, the Master of Tasks. Some believe he isn't a very important prince, but people get sick all the time.
People worship a god of disease?
People worship all sorts of things. Periite's followers see disease as a blessing. They revel in suffering and spreading plagues. Blightcrown's attendants have pox scars. I should have suspected something when I first met them. I'll meet you in the underways.
One sec. Looks like we're taking the back door. This will probably be my... not my last thing possibly, but almost.
Over here, friend. A rarely used trapdoor.
Nice.
You go first.
Oh, he's not gonna report me for stealing. That makes this a lot easier. Okay. It's gonna get real now.
No one around, just as I hoped. The chapel is through the doorway and up the stairs.
This is Chimer era. Oh yeah. Nothing to steal.
To the right, friend. The door to the chapel is at the end of the hall.
Yeah, we're gonna be a sec. Oh shit. Haha.
Locked? The chapel is never locked. Can you pick it? If not,
oh, yeah.
Curate Zancon leaves his key on a shelf to the northwest.
There we go, we're going in.
Those sensors, whatever they're emitting, reeks. Destroy the sensors. They're sickening these keepers.
No, I know nothing of Prior Durdren's tomb.
They ask so many
Me.
questions. Please, help the others. Cadane, Abbot Ilvel is in danger. Prelate Farum put one of those foul sensors in his chamber.
Anything about a fulcrum. Please.
That's all of them. Let's go check on Abbot Ilvel.
Keep the sensors burning to infuse the chapel with Periite's blessed breath, but use care. Do not exhaust our supply before we find what we seek. Question the keepers stricken by our prince's favor. Where is the relic? Where is Prior Durdren's tomb? What other secrets hide in the catacombs? In their fever, they should reveal what we need to find the relic. Abbot Evel may know more about these topics than the other keepers of the dead. Move him to his chambers, and I will question him personally. Blightcrown.
Blightcrown is with the abbot? His chambers are to the north when we're done here. The abbot, destroy that foul censer, friend.
Working on it. One bookshelf at a time.
No, brother, stop. Fulcrum Obscura. Durdrin's tomb. In the lower catacombs.
Poor Abbot Ilvel. He's delirious. What did he say about the lower catacombs?
He said that we should probably stay out of the lower catacombs.
How insidious. Blightcrown made the Keepers of the Dead sick so he could question them in their fevered state. And also he could find some old relic hidden in the necropolis? Why go to all the trouble?
It's part of a plot to attack Hermaeus Mora. I was told that fate sent me here to stop it.
Hermaeus Mora? The Keepers of the Dead have nothing to do with the Lord of Secrets. And I never heard of anything called the Fulcrum Obscura. Wait, how do you know all this? Are you a cultist too?
No. I agreed to help because the threat to Hermaeus Mora also endangers Nirn.
Endangers Nirn?
Yep.
I'm just a minor curate working in the necropolis. Feuds between Daedric princes are beyond me. Still, I want to help. Finding anything in the catacombs will take time. We might be able to catch up with Blightcrown if we hurry.
What kind of relic would be in Prior Durdrin's tomb?
Prior Durdrin founded the necropolis and our order. Abbot Ilvel idolized him. Told me the Prior was obsessed with Necrom's history and had received a special charge from Lord Vivek. There's a key to the catacombs in the desk. Hurry, friend.
Alright, I'll get the key and head to the catacombs.
Take the key from the desk and head to the catacombs. The door is through the chapel and to the north. I'll stay with Abbot Ilvel. Do what I can until he recovers. Just be careful. We know Blightcrown didn't arrive at the necropolis by himself.
Alright.
The door to the catacombs is through the chapel and to the north. Prior Durdrin's tomb is deep inside.
Here we go. Oh, I need to go the long way. Alright, we're going for an adventure.
By the blessed pot, the Prior's tomb should be here somewhere.
Keep looking. Blightcrown demands we find the relic.
There we go. There we go. Here we are. Prior Durdrin's tomb took forever to get to, didn't it, Chef? Shit.
Fulcrum Obscura. Wait. Someone approaches Tovasard. Quick, take the relic.
The relic broke. Still, this portion contains the power we need. I leave our guests to you, Blightcrown.
The time to hide is over.
Behold Blightcrown, most favored priest of Perryites. I leave you with a blessing from the Prince of Pestilence.
Next. Fulcrum score is go. Hell yeah. Let's see what happens now. It's like go, go, go.
You're back. Look, Abbot Ilvel is awake and feeling much better.
Is this the one, Gadain? You saved many lives, friend. Come, talk with me.
Alright.
Young Gadain told me of your mission for the Prince of Fate. A strange and perilous ally. But I thank you for saving the necropolis. We owe you our lives. What happened in the catacombs? Did you find the impostor who called himself Prelate Farum?
The prelate is actually a Perryite priest named Blightcrown. They got away with part of the relic.
Interesting. I know Prior Durdrin cavorted with Daedra, but there was no mention of Perryiite in any of the chronicles. At least I see that you recovered the rest of the relic. I have no idea what they think it can do, or if it even still functions.
What should I do with this piece of the relic?
Oh, hold on to it, of course. Gadain said that fate led you to us. I can only assume it was because of the Fulcrum Obscura. It must have a role in whatever trials you must face to save Nirn. Yes, my young charge told me everything. He does that.
Was there anything else, Abhinawa?
Just this. I am in no condition to help you recover the relic. None of the Keepers are. Well, none except Gadain. I will send our young curate with you. Search out these villains, put a stop to their scheme, and recover the Fulcrum Obscura.
Alright.
Gadain, go with this adventurer. Retrieve
Ooh,
the stolen
nice.
piece of Fulcrum Obscura. You need to
Great
see more of
selection.
the world anyway.
Go. But... Yes, Abbot. I'll do it. Friend, a word, please?
Give me a minute. The Prior's Fulcrum by Ilvel Evel. Many tales are told of Prior Durdrin, founder of the Necrom Necropolis and the Order of the Keepers of the Dead. He knew all the herbs and fungi of Morrowind and could recite the alchemical properties of each one simply by smelling them. He studied soil, ash, and stone, discerning 100 distinct varieties in a land between the Inner Sea and the Sea of Ghosts. He was obsessed with the ancient history of Necrom, and knew the names of 77 Daedra. Now, for most mortals, dealing with Daedra becomes a perilous endeavor. Even the best of intentions can be perverted to serve a Daedra's secret ends. But Prior Durdrin was a monk both righteous and wise, well tutored in ancestral doctrines and unswerving in his faith. In his heart, Daedric whispers and temptations found no purchase. Armored by his piety, Prior Durdrin learned much that was hidden to other mortals through strange discourses with the powers of oblivion. Prior Durdrin encountered the tribunal as close associates as well as living gods. At one point, Lord Vivek awarded the prior with a souvenir from one of the warrior poet's grand adventures, the tusk of some massive and fabulous beast. He charged Durdrin with using his Daedric connections to turn the memento into a relic of great power, and so Durdrin conceived of the Fulcrum Obscura, literally, the key of secrets. He imagined a tool for recovering forgotten memories, names, and faces lost to time. Knowledge once read or heard, but no longer remembered. Even the secrets of the dead might be brought back into the light. After many days of prayer and reflection, he decided on the Daedric Prince to help him create this relic. He summoned Hermaeus Mora, the Keeper of Forbidden Knowledge and the Lord of Secrets. No record exists of the bargain struck between the Prior and the Hermaeus Mora, but soon after Prior Durgin presented the Fulcrum Obscura to Lord Vivek. If Lord Vivek uses the relic, the warrior poet has never said. But at some point he returned it to the Prior, who was rumored to have used it to settle the affairs of the dead and right injustices. He solved murders, found lost treasures, and fairly divided inheritances as desired by those who died before they could make their wills known. Others suggest Prior Jerdrin profited from secrets he pillaged from Necrom's dead, and still others believed in Fulcrum Obscura proved to be a tool too dangerous for any mortal to use. Each question Prior Jerdrin answered fed his hunger for more secrets, until he spent every waking hour studying whatever the relic revealed to him. In the last years of his life, Prior Jerdrin withdrew to his chambers with the Fulcrum Obscura. What he saw or studied, no one knows. It is said that at the end he starved to death, unwilling to set aside the relic long enough to eat even a single meal. No other keeper of the dead dared to take up the relic after Jerdrin passed. If the relic overpowered him, it would be sure to destroy anyone less wise or sure in their faith. So the keepers interred the Fulcrum Obscura in the tomb of the great monk, and there it remains to the present day. Interesting.
I never traveled far from Necrom. Barely left the Telvanni Peninsula, and that was just one trip to Mournhold with Abbot Ilvel. The Abbot has given me a mission, though, and I mean to complete it.
Oh?
Just tell me what to do, and I'll follow your lead.
Meet me at the old Necrom Bindery. I'm working with someone named Laramil the Wise.
The Necrom Bindery? I thought that place was abandoned. Of course I'll meet you there. Oh, and the Abbot authorized me to give you this. For exposing Blightcrown and saving the necropolis. They got away with part of the relic, but we'll get it back.
Your work here is done, Proxy. Still That dark elf also bears the mark of fate. I shall speak with you momentarily, Curate. Fate's threads still lead to 2 other locations. Choose another portal, Proxy.
Talk? To me? Of course. Go on, friend. I'll see you soon.
Okay. I want you to have a conversation. Alright, so we got Telrendis and Alavelis. We're going to Alavelis, so I'm gonna do it by road. I don't know, I may save that for tomorrow though, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna ride down there, but I'm not gonna get too much into it. Because I still got a few more minutes before I call it. But I had a lot of fun today. It's been a really good day. I had a video come out, well, short video, and the stream. We're starting the new expansion Necrom, the one that just came out. Well, it came out like almost a year ago now, or half a year ago now. But you get the idea. The only thing left to run after this is like Endless Archive and a couple other things, but nothing too major after this point. Feels good, man. And it's just kind of laggy, but not in a bad way. It's because I have old shit. I think if I had a newer computer, I'd be like, oh, this is simple. What was I gonna do? Go there. So all I gotta do is follow the road down and to the right, yeah? A little bit of everything here. I dig it. Oh? Glass Crag Edifice. Interesting. Is that what we're calling them now? Please tell me it doesn't give me a group content thing. Because everyone knows it'd be group content, you know? Holy shit.
Finding specimens from across the world.
I put the word out. Let's see if we get it. People might come, people might not. It all depends. Whoa, that's pretty cool. That was ridiculously strong.
I may have to add you to my collection. Or you can cause any more damage. Richmond! To battle! Richmond! To battle!
Damn. We got him though, I think.
Do you have any idea how expensive those creatures are to maintain?
Yeah. Alright, let's rock. We got it. That was cool. So we beat that. No complaints there. We might as well go this way while we're at it, yeah. House Drez encampment. You know, I was shit talking House Drez earlier today. Can't update. Really don't care. So it says, we have the usual number of rule breakers and layabouts for a camp of this size. Halver sneaks food to the slaves after dinner. Dedink sleeps during her guard shifts. Brenna smuggles contraband through some of the hired laborers. Inform me of any judgments and punishments you deem appropriate. I'll see him carried out. Sounds pretty much like Halstra's. And that is how you get to Belfry Inn. Nice. Very nice. Damn. Lies, all lies. It must be lagging or something, because I just like dropped. It was just like, nope.
Wait, hold on. Headed to Old Isra?
It could be.
Oh good, you stopped. No time for details. People eager to see me dead will come over that hill at any moment. So, want to earn some easy gold?
What do I need to do for this easy gold?
Telhulen, the tower at Old Isra's east end. Inside there's a green mushroom. By that mushroom there's a dark elf. She'll probably insult you. She's my contact. Deliver this letter, then walk away with a pocket full of gold.
Okay. What's so important about this letter that people want to kill you?
Better you don't know. But, fine. There's a spy among the Assembly of Masters. My contact's here to end the threat. Look, can you take this letter to her? Don't open it, don't look at it, don't talk about it. Hand it over, and you're done. Deal?
Alright.
Remember, a dark elf by a green mushroom in Telhulen. Tell her, both light and shadow can be deadly. She'll reply, though only one chases the other. Then hand over the letter, and she'll give you gold. Now, go while I lead my pursuers away.
Alright, here we go.
Get to Telhulen. I'll draw off my pursuers.
Nah, I'm not gonna be doing that tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. I will go down here though. See what's up with this. I guess it went back. Alright, let's see if we can get to the Herald Seeker. Alright, let's see here. Epic. Let's go do the crime syndicate. That'll be my last thing for the night. Oh
it's
shit.
you. Come to...
It's Asher. Oh my god. I forgot they do that.
Why are all the writs for heavily guarded fetchers?
So, chat, this is a big deal. It's not Thancred. That's what I call him, it's not Thancred. His name is Asher. He very much looks like Thancred, poses like Thancred.
Oh, it's you. Come to tussle with the ne'er-do-wells of the Telvanni Peninsula? Actually, I could use a distraction. This is for official business. You should remember how compensation works.
What would I be a distraction for?
The punishment of Luafan Romavel. She convinced those Kamona-Tong scoundrels to take Argonian soldiers hostage and force the Ebonheart Pact to pay a large sum for their release. I'm here to ensure that her plan fails, and she never hatches another.
What do you need?
You're a distraction and a secondary measure. We cannot let either Luafan or the soldiers remain in their current positions. Free the soldiers and do something to draw out Luafan. Sound an alarm, make noise, but leave the kill to me.
Alright, I'll free the Argonians and help you kill Luafan from Romavel.
With you providing a distraction, this writ just got significantly easier. Kimona Rune is just ahead. Are you ready to see what traitorous cretins like Luafan Romavel and the Kamona-Tong can do?
Yeah, but, you know, honestly, I didn't like to see you out here, Asher.
Surprised, are you? Do you expect to find me in random places?
Yeah.
I'm flattered, truly. Or were you looking for me? It would be your turn to play the messenger.
Nope, the message for you this time.
Ah, both here of our own volition. Good. I'd hate to have someone else's whims meddling in this affair. I suppose, since we are catching up, have you had more dealings with Nayu, or are you here for yet another of your heroic deeds?
Damn it. I can't do this yet.
Remember, you're my distraction. Make a commotion in there.
We need to find Naryu first. They gave me story options for that, and I don't want to spoil it. They're totally worth it. So I guess we are heading south, but now we know that that dungeon's there. We can go do it next time. We just gotta run the Naryu first. Shouldn't be too long, probably tomorrow. More than likely. We got a way shrine. Not bad, not bad. Holy shit, and you could hear from Deshawn as well? That I didn't know. Very interesting. True enough. I'm so tired. Oh shit, yeah, I'm pressing like wrong buttons. So we're gonna go all the way down to the gate for the group engine, or whatever it is. I think you see their trial or group engine. Trial, Sanity's Edge. Interesting.
Mortal, why do you bear the mark of the Great Eye?
Oh, no way.
Mortals, you scurry around obsessed with your petty affairs and then you die. But you bear the mark of Hermaeus Mora. Have you come to replace me in my task? That would be typical. Wait, were you sent to help me with the cultists? Before you die?
Maybe. Tell me about this cultist.
Not much to tell. I just arrived myself. This mortal served the Great Eye, but he died before he could tell me about the other Daedric cultists that scamper about. They're creating an intolerable contradiction in reality. Makes my tentacles ache.
A contradiction in reality?
Something here undermines a fate recorded by Hermaeus Mora. Likely foolish mortals trying to change what has already been written. To fix this, I could use some help. It's common knowledge that mortals prize gold. Aid me and I'll give you some.
Alright, I'll help you. Where do we begin?
I'd prefer to sit back and wait for entropy to claim us all. But I suppose we must do something. Let's survey the town. See if anyone survived and try to determine what the cultists want here. Oh, and despite my size, I'm good in a fight. You'll see.
Why are you here?
As I said, divergences in the threads of fate call to me. My purpose is to correct those digressions, examine the contradictions, and rectify them. I can't leave until I succeed. Don't ask me why, there is no why. It simply is.
What exactly are you?
I am Scroot, A powerful servant of the Great Eye. Creatures of my Daedric order call ourselves... It doesn't matter. Everyone else calls us watchlings. An insulting diminutive. But I expect nothing more.
Powerful? How powerful?
Oh, do you mock me? I detect a note of mockery. I should reduce your brain to rotten cheese for your temerity. Yeah, but what's the point? What's the point of anything, really? Just know that I can summon a mighty strike when fate requires it. Very mighty.
There's so much, like, emo angst in this expansion so far. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's just like, everyone's like, yeah, it's, oh, you wouldn't understand. And I'm like, god damn it. I thought Daedra had to be summoned to reach Nirn.
Yes, but it's usually easy enough to nudge a mortal follower of Hermaeus Mora to summon me when the ripples of fate draw me here. It's not my fault the fragile mortal got himself killed. Well, maybe it is. Who can say? Fate works in mysterious ways.
That it does. Alright. Cypher Zanzef. Damn, I want that sword. It looks like something from like the original Soul Calibur and shit. Or maybe like the first couple Soul Calibur games that came out. Missing something? Maybe it's above? No? Weird.
No more dreams. No more nightmares. No, stay back! I need to wake up. I have to.
And we got it.
Are you real?
Yep.
Not another one of those awful dreams.
Nope.
And you look undisturbed. Don't you hear the terrible whispers?
No? Tell me what happened here.
It started when a stranger came to town. A Telvanni master. She offered to purchase the old glass mine. I thought it was too good to be true. The mine closed years ago. But she offered us a chest full of gold, and the village elders accepted it.
What happened next?
Everyone in the village was given a job in the mine. Then others came. Masons and additional laborers, we thought. Then the dream started. Nightmares. Toiling in the darkness. Working to cut malachite and stone for an arch and a statue.
That's kind of creepy. What about the statue and the arch?
In the dream, they were building an arch in the mine while we dug out the glass and stone. What wasn't used for the arch was sent to restore a statue. At least that's what the overseer said. We woke each morning exhausted, hands bloody.
Where's everyone now?
I don't know. But listen. The overseer and his workers, they're Daedra worshippers. They rounded up the villagers and took them away. I hid. Check the green glass inn. The cultists commandeered it. Now please, I need to get out of here.
Alright.
Nightmares. Sounds like Prince Vermina, all right. We should investigate this green glass inn.
Let's take a look and see where we're going now. Green glass inn. Here we go.
Are mortal villagers typically so broken and on fire?
Yeah, honestly. Depending on where you live. I want to be like, no, that's absolutely not the case. It is. Even where I live from time to time.
Let me aid you. Here, mortal. Let Apocrypha smite your foe. How disappointing. Another name that overpromises and underdelivers. Yeah, well, we might as well look around.
Master Serini, our work here in Alavelis nears completion. The hidden kindred have followed your instructions carefully. The gateway will be ready as directed, and the stone you requested to rebuild the sacred statue is now on its way to destination you provided. The prince's shrine will soon be restored to its former glory. The Jamora Torvasard has arrived. He wants us to prepare to join an incursion into Apocrypha. He tells me he will soon know exactly where we need to go to find the door he saw in his dream. I'm not sure I trust the unaligned Daedra, but our princes ordered us to obey him. For the glory of the Dreamweaver and the Prince of Pestilence, Kindred Rector Nyleth.
Master Shalreni. Are you familiar with this mortal?
Possibly. I have a grave suspicion that these were possibly related to the people we met in Northern Elsewhere who were absolute lobies. But now I think they brought the heat. No, it's just a drink. I hear water, but I see fire. Very interesting. Wax carrots. That's awesome. Oop, short box. They're not listening to stealing, so I'm grabbing it. Oh, there we go. Kindly Ryle. I purchased a glass mine in the village of Alavelis. Our hidden kindred allies will construct an arch gateway there using the mystic qualities of malachite ore. The compounds provided by Prince Ferriite and Prince Vermina, and my own specialty crafted spells. This will provide the portal we need to enter Apocrypha without drawing the notice of Hermaeus Mora. Bring your dream carvers to Alavelis and wait for Torvard's signal. Do not strike early. We must secure the relic and the bright before we search for the door from Torvard's dream, or the Prince of Fate will perceive his peril. Deal with any loose ends in Alavelis as you see fit. Master Shalrini Barrow.
The Dream Carvers plan to strike at Apocrypha? Oh, that must be the disturbance in fate that brought me here.
There you go.
I assume this would turn out to be some pointless mortal delusion. A minor contradiction easily resolved. But Oblivion gateways and Daedric shrines, and plans to invade Apocrypha? Ugh. This might take longer than I thought.
What do you make of the few letters we found here?
Clearly, the cult used the mine to construct a portal to Apocrypha for the express purposes of invading my master's realm. They also sent stone to restore a Daedric shrine, most likely one devoted to Periite or Vermina. But who's Master Shalreni?
I'm not sure, but a letter that Kennery Ryle mentions a relic and a rite they need to find a door. Ryle. The more you know, I can tell that I'm getting ready to play Final Fantasy 14 in the next few weeks to a month or so, because everything is starting to remind me of it again. I'm not sure, but our letter to Henry Ryle mentions a relic and the right they need to find a door.
Doors in Apocrypha lead to secrets and knowledge. Something this Torvasard saw in a dream? Is that why Vermina is involved? I suppose we should investigate the mine next. Just make sure I don't get mutilated. Reconstitution is so unpleasant.
Let's go to the glass mine.
Most of the time, the research I undertake is wasted. But my study of the area indicated that the mine runs underneath the village. The entrance lies to the east. Why do you bear the mark of my master, mortal? You don't seem to be a devotee.
Hermaeus Mora made a deal with me to save Apocrypha and Nirn. He called me Fate's Chosen.
Of course he did. Mortals always get the special titles.
I know.
Who winds up doing all the work? Usually that's me. Well, as long as we're both here, we might as well work together. What's the worst that could happen? Never mind. I already know.
Any idea who this Torvasard is?
Never heard of him. The letter we found claims he's an unaligned Dremora, working with Vermina and Periite. And with Master Shelreni, too. It's highly unusual for a Dremora not to be dedicated to a clan or a prince. Not mention of a dream.
What about Torvard's dream?
Another contradiction and a flood of discrepancies. Daedra don't normally dream. Not like mortals, at any rate. Not even the Dremora, who consider themselves above the rest of us. I may need to look into this Torvasard when I return to Apocrypha.
Sounds like a plan. Well, let's get to it. It's my last thing for the night, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. Either way, it's Saturday night, so.
I am a vessel of the Great Eye. Call on me.
What? Oh, I got attacked. Now we gotta go to the mine.
I am a vessel of the Great Eye. Call on me.
He went out just like he wanted to. Man, this place is really cool. To the mine we go.
Here, mortal. Let Apocrypha smite your foe. Malachite. Volcanic glass that absorbs magicka under the right conditions. A good choice for building a gateway to oblivion. Some of the missing villagers. Mortals should have the decency not to leave their empty husks lying about. It's untidy.
It's not like Tremor.
An arched gateway. It's inactive, but I can detect the lingering energy of Apocrypha in the air. It must have closed recently. Look around, mortal. We need more information before I attempt to act. Contradictions cling tools like void ticks adhere to a watcher's tentacles. Leave them for now. We need to deal with the gateway.
Alright. Follow these instructions to the letter. Any deviation will result in unforeseen and most likely calamitous events. Blight Crown's concoction has been worked into the stone. as has the dream essences given to us by Vermina. Torvazard provided the coordinates, and I have devised the spell to make it all work together. When the keystone is set in place, the gateway will be ready. Do not activate it until Torvazard issues a command. Every time the gateway is open, the more likely Hermaeus Mora will notice the intrusion. The invocation to reach Apocrypha is as follows. By seventh Umbra and the dismal name, I bid thee open. Cephaliarch's Bane. Okay. Master Sharini. So, seventh Umbra, dismal name, bid thee open, Cephaliarch's Bane. Okay. That's gonna come in handy.
But at least we have the invocation needed to activate the gateway. I suppose we have no choice. We need to activate the gateway and follow Hermaeus Mora's enemies to Apocrypha. Such heroics aren't usually part of my duties, but so it goes. I'll open the portal, then in we go.
You want me to accompany you to Apocrypha?
Did I use the wrong words, mortal? My investigation is incomplete. To find out what the hidden kindred seek in my master's realm, I must follow them. And since you agreed to assist me, you must follow me. I like it less than you, believe me.
What should I expect in Apocrypha?
Apocrypha can be overwhelming for mortals. You may find power or despair, knowledge or madness. Still, you bear the mark of Hermaeus Mora. I think you're meant to go there, and damn it all, I think I'm meant to go with you.
Alright, I'll activate the gateway.
Ready yourself, mortal. Now, what was that invocation? By seventh Umbra and the dismal name, I bid thee open Cephaliarch's Bane.
I don't know if I want to go here. Oh, here we go. I'm going in.
Behold, Apocrypha. Don't look up, mortal. I understand your kind find our sky disturbing. Let me see. Head south. They went that way.
Holy shit. It's also like having a giant bardal here on the ground too. Oh, it's so creepy. I take it though. I kind of do. I like this kind of green tan shit going on. What is this? Infinite Archive. Oh, that's where the Infinite Archive is. Okay. Withing Race Edifice. Might as well go take a look at this. So I feel like after I get this thing popped, I'm gonna grab whatever this is and then call it the night. Well, let's just shit all over the place though. Let's read the note. Severdrella, congratulations. Today is the day you begin your ascent into the inner ranks of our order. But first, I need you to retrieve Volume 2 of the Hermaeus Grimoire from the Midden Library. Bring it to me at the spot I told you of. I have devised a way to read it safely, but I require your assistance. Together, we will plumb its forbidden secrets. I am proud of you. Make sure you do not tell anyone else about this special task. We must keep this little secret from Cypher Plotus. She would not understand. A. Let's see what's in the pack. The Numinous Grimoire, Volume 2. Okay, that was so random. We also have an herbalist satchel. But I want to see this Writhing Waste Edifice. That is a very large walker. They're huge. Blue and purple torch bugs. That's legit. Look at the size of that thing. That is crazy. Alright, back to the way shrine with me. Woo, look at that. There's a whole place over there. But back to the way shrine I'm going for now.
I need to find someone to look into this. But who?
What's up?
This is very odd. I've heard troubling rumors lately about the scriptorium of Quire's Wind. Something about the Daedra and the mortals there acting strangely. But now I hear nothing at all. I'm worried.
Acting strangely? What do you mean?
Daedra in Quire's Wind turning against the mortal ciphers there. Ciphers falling into madness, one by one. I fear that some sinister influence is corrupting all within the Wind. Ciphers are scribes, not fighters. Could you help us?
What do you want me to do?
Go to Quire's Wind, on the southern margin of Apocrypha. Find Cipher Agrushna. If she's still sane, she'll know what to do. Please, traveler. Our work in Quire's Wind is sacred. The evil that's corrupting the scriptorium must be rooted out.
I'll look into whatever's going on at Quire's Wind. I'll probably regret it, but yeah, why not? Not tonight, though.
Isaac will never pay off the debt now. And now you're here.
Not you.
That mortal I chased after in Fargrave. Perfect. Do you enjoy seeing Hezek in the dirt? Robbed of the one thing Madam Wim asked me to keep safe. My debt to her will never end after this.
Someone robbed you? What did they steal?
They stole a secret. I carried it through this awful, ravening morass to trade at the obscured forum. Madam Wim wants a boon from Hermaeus Mora. But the Void Prowler clan found me, kicked me, then stole the secret. I'll never get it back.
Why can't you steal it back from the Void Prowlers?
They would just kick me again. I need help. You could help. Mortals lack gold, right? I have some. We'll find the Void Prowlers, and then you'll take the secrets. Maybe kick them back. Then you can keep Hezek safe while we finish my job.
Alright, I'll help take back your secret from the Void Prowlers and trade it for the obscured forum.
I can track the Void Prowlers with my mirror, but I lost it when they chased me. Look around some stairs by the shore, and grab anything that might belong to the thieves. That'll be helpful.
So what brings you out
That's
here?
it. Get walking. I hear mortals require exercise.
Alright.
Now Hezek relies on mortal help. Oh, what's become of me?
I mean, there's actually a big giant asterisk behind that, but we'll go with mortal. Yeah. Big ass portal to Necrom, and that is where I'm probably gonna end it for the day. Let's see what happens when I take the portal. Ah, proxy. No flare mill.
Welcome to my safe house, Proxy.
And there we go. We ended up taking one of the back doors. Shady. But yeah, with that, my friends, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night. It has been a wonderful stream today. I've actually had a lot of good times. Got to meet new people, got a ton of new people subscribing today. It's been really amazing. Thank you all for that very, very much. So many so that, like, half the time I either missed it or it didn't show, and then I would like refresh my thing and be like, holy shit. So let me see here, one moment here. I'm gonna test my stuff right quick. Well, I still have the stream going today. That way I'll know tomorrow. In theory. So this should be a test donation thing. So if this isn't actually a donation thing, it's just a test thing, but let's see if it still works. Yeah, no, it works.
John donated $80. This is a test donation for $80.
No, it's not a real donation. I wish it was a real donation, but it's not. But the point is that it works again. That's cool. I do apologize if I missed your subscription thing earlier today. For those that did subscribe, I mean, it's a good thing, but I usually don't get that many new subscribers in one day, so I was like, holy shit. So yes, thank you very much, my friends. Let's take one more look at this right quick before I log for today. Also, I've got a new short video out. I put the video in the description. And let me see here. How many is it now? 240. Holy shit. That's awesome. Thank you to all of you very much. I might lost the words. I'm like wow. That's so cool. Oh, well, I will see you all back here tomorrow. More than likely, sometime between 2 and 4. I'm gonna go ahead and say 4, just because I need to start working on videos again, and like a lot of videos, and I need to get caught up with stuff. Also, I need to start planning ahead for the next few, the next month, content-wise. I've got another game or two racked up to play, maybe even more. I'm hoping I can get away with playing Final Fantasy 1 through 4 at some point. They're not very long to beat. They're like 1 or 2 days and you're done, even if you follow a guide. Especially if you follow a guide. I'd probably drive y'all nuts though during a playthrough, because I would just be like, okay, it says do this, let's do that. Okay, it says do this, cool. Okay, it says do this, cool. The whole way through it. But I would, get everything basically. But I also have other games to play too, like the Fallout series. I got Fallout 3. Got several other games as well, like Phantom Dust and Portal 2. I think I made everything on Quake 2. If not, then I can come back and do it later, but yeah. But with that, my dudes, I'm gonna call it for the day. It has been super awesome having y'all here. And I'm about to go get some sleep in this bitch. So yeah, have a good, my dudes.